It's number 4, it's in the men category. It's a red game between Taipei and Portugal.
Hello and welcome to the 6th and final day here at the ICF World Canoe Polo Championships in Saint-Omer, northern France. The sun is out and we're ready to kick off on this last games of the senior men's and senior women's games. Finals, of course, later today. Right here in front of you, we will have the final group game between, middle stage group game between the Netherlands and Switzerland in the senior women's. And you can see the fans are already here despite the early hour to support their teams. So, situation for these two teams right now, if you're unaware. Netherlands currently in 3rd place in the group, with Italy and New Zealand above. Switzerland in 4th, with Great Britain and Taipei below. Points, though, are reasonably tight. If Netherlands were to win here, they would potentially get ahead of New Zealand, especially if if New Zealand were to lose to Great Britain on the pitch behind me on pitch 1. And that would mean that Netherlands go forward into a semi-final place. So Netherlands here, I think, going to try and win and hope that Great Britain, or maybe even if they draw, if they draw to New Zealand, then it will come to goal difference. So let's see, so lots of combinations here in which Netherlands could potentially earn themselves a semi-final place, and we'll summarise that at the end of the game. So Netherlands here definitely looking to win and steal that. Switzerland, on the other hand, could also contest that. Be a bit tougher for Switzerland. They'd need to win by a goal difference of 6 and also hope for New Zealand to lose, but they could take a semi-final spot. So, still everything to play for here. As said, it's the last game of the group, and then we'll go into playoffs later on. As it currently sits, both these two teams have earned themselves a qualifying place. Assuming things stay as they are, they'd have to drop below 14th, which I feel actually is impossible right now. We're off already. Sprinting for New Zealand, we have Van Ass. Sprinting for Switzerland, we have Bartelt. Van Ass there winning the ball for New Zealand. And we'll see how... Sorry, for the Netherlands, what did I say? So, Brulisauer there. No, getting my teams the wrong way around. Backes there with the ball. Gets it out to Van Hofslot. The sun here is relatively low, which means shooting from the near side that much harder. And you can see exactly why now, as Van Veenendaal opts to shoot from the far side. So we'll definitely be noticing here, Netherlands will probably be shooting from the far side, so they're not shooting into the sun. And equally, the Switzerland will want to shoot from the far side, making lives that much harder for the Dutch keepers. So, Netherlands corner. And they have to just, they weren't in position. Cool. All kicks off. So, minute in. Just seeing what Netherlands can do here to this Swiss defence. Swiss defence seems to be holding on to be well, but you can see here they're able to get surprisingly close. There are players in the way. Oh no! Did that go? Yes! Goal there for Vandenberg. Really nice work. Diekman there, coming in on the near side, drawing the defender across and creating that space for Vandenberg to move in, slipping the ball to her, and a nice shot directly under the goal, one-on-one. So, expecting here from Switzerland them to take shots from the far side, so we're looking for Mindek here. Ball to Mindek, shot, blocked smoothly by Van Ass, and it's again a Dutch turnover. Van Ass getting a really solid purchase on that ball with the paddle. I'm unsure whether the Netherlands will have a break here. Bartelt is just going to interrupt, but I don't think yet. Just slowing things down here, giving her team time to get back in position. Get Luginbull, the captain, in goal. So again, we're going to see shots just from the far side due to the low height of the sun and the reflection off the water. Yeah, you can see Van Vedendaal didn't even contemplate taking that shot from there. But saying that, Netherlands doing a really good job of driving. I was going to say, they're doing such a good job of driving the defence on that near side that they hit the keeper. And so illegal kayak tackle in favour of Switzerland. Long shot, it's on. Oh, that was close, that was close. Alga there, the long ball before Netherlands could get someone in goal. It's unfortunate. Definitely well worth the risk though. So Netherlands leading 1 goal to 0 still. Backers, captain for the Netherlands, on point. Every time passing to Van Vedendaal. But this is where we're expecting the shot to come from. Oh, Van den Berg there. But stopped by the keeper. Luginbull, the captain, as I said, still keeper for Switzerland. Comfortable there. So, Netherlands seem to have been driven out. We'll see what they can do. You've got Van Ass there, relatively close in goal. Bartelt trying to keep her out as well. Play on in favour of the Netherlands. And ball's in the water, trying to get to it. Brillisauer gets it for Switzerland. Schmidt here, clean and free, but Van Vedendaal is ahead. This is going to be Schmidt versus Van Vedendaal. And beautiful block there by Van Vedendaal. And it will be a Swiss corner. Really nice break there by Switzerland, but Van Vedendaal rescuing her team. This is now the first real, well, not the first, but the main long shot clock period we've got, hopefully, for the Swiss. We'll see what they can do. So you've got Schmidt and Brillisauer in there trying to work some gaps. Schmidt's pretty close to the goal, but Luginbull goes to the long ball again. This time, though, securing the corner, Switzerland keep possession. So yeah, Switzerland here have 2 main options. Schmidt in the middle, trying to get themselves in front of the keeper, but being driven out by Van den Berg. Or alternatively, Brillisauer on the far side, shooting with right from where the sun is right now. A cloud though in front of the sun, making it that much easier to see for a short period. Currently, the 3 Swiss players on the near side being held out pretty confidently by the Dutch defence. No one inside the outer players of Bink and Backes. Brillisauer shooting from the sun. The pass falls short. Van Ass is on it immediately. Backes going for the break. Van Ass, will she go for the long shot? She does. And that's a second goal for the Netherlands. Quarter of the game through. Netherlands leading by 2. So as I said before, Netherlands could aim to win this and hope that New Zealand win. Right now, sorry, hoping that GB win against New Zealand, but right now GB are losing 2 goals to 1. So for Netherlands to secure themselves a semi-final spot, they're going to need that situation on the other pitch to change. Oh, nice drive from Dijkstra. And that's a sideline ball for the Netherlands. So again, another potential break here for the Netherlands. Backes, Van den Berg there with the shot, but Luginbull, the goalkeeper, was already back in position. And maybe it's a turnover. Swiss I think, being shut down. Yes, paddles got to it from Vandenberg. And Alga again. Backers now with the intercept. Switzerland back on their own goal line. Bartelt now. Backers making their way back. Lugenball down the middle. Maybe Bartelt on the far side are going to go for? No. Mindek. And the runs. They've got no pace now. They're going to have to bring it back out. Cowbells of Switzerland ringing loudly. The Dutch fans, on the other hand, relatively quiet and stoic. Bartelt, can they get this past? Oh, long ball, but it's high. As I said, the sun was a lot brighter earlier, but there's currently a cloud in front of it, making it that much easier for Van Ass in goal to save. I think it was Van Ass. It might have been Bink. Vandenberg, long ball over the top. Van Hofstadt's there, but she's shooting into the sun. Yeah, hence the pass back again. Vandenberg, loop, back to Van Hofstadt. Van Hofstadt, that's blocked. I think that was a pass in. And yeah, that's an illegal obstruction. Two players, both Diekman and Vandenberg, both contesting that ball, and it has to be a one-on-one fight. Switzerland, though, taking a little while. They thought they might have the break opportunity, but they don't have it. No one's in goal. Lugenball with the long ball. That was close. Paddles of Van Hofstadt's there, just about keeping it out of the goal. The ball has to pass all the way through the net for it to be a goal. And instead, Backers shows them how it's done. Netherlands leading 3-0. Score on the other pitch. Still, New Zealand 2, Great Britain 1. As I said, for the Netherlands here to gain a semi-final spot, they'll need Great Britain to win. Or in fact, they could get away if Great Britain drew. So, on shot there from Schmidt. Picked up on the rebound by Vandenberg. There's a lot of Dutch players here on the break, all the way over. Van Ass. She's got Dijkstra on the inside. Van Ass into Dijkstra. Oh, that's off the paddle, off the bar, but picked up on the rebound by Bartelt. It's close to the line. Is that Bart? No. That's Schmidt there. Oh, nice work there by Dijkstra. Gets it to Van Ass, and another goal for the Netherlands. 4-0. So right now, Netherlands have beaten New Zealand on goal difference, which means all they need now is for Great Britain and New Zealand to draw, and they will secure themselves a semi-final place. So, Switzerland all the way round, not shooting from where the sun is, maybe slightly this, but they get the ball right underneath the goal. Blocked there, really nice and close by Van Ass. Turnover already. Van Veenendaal. We've got 20 seconds left. This is going to have to be a long shot. Vandenberg. Van Veenendaal. 13 seconds. Oh, long ball. And that's a goal. Lugenball not quite able to get back in position in time. With less than 8 seconds left on the clock. Really nice work there. Netherlands now leading 5-0. Yeah, Netherlands just lining up on the line just to stop any shots they've got. Van Veenendaal in goal, and just for this 7.6 seconds, they just need to stop Switzerland from getting a good shot. Switzerland, of course, have to take it from the halfway line. Long ball. And, yeah, Van Veenendaal really happy with that. Just going to hold on to it. So, end of the first half. Netherlands winning 5-0. On the other pitch, half-time has also happened, and it's still 2-1 to New Zealand. Switzerland here, 5 goals behind. It's going to be a really tough battle to get back into this game. The long shots especially been really punishing for them. I think potentially the speed of this Dutch team has been really hard for them to fight against. After all, this Dutch team can shoot from the halfway line. It means they've got half the ground to cover than, say, Lugenball, the Swiss captain, to get back in goal. Alternatively, you'll notice whenever the turnover happens the other way, the Netherlands are punishing the long passes, and maybe Switzerland needs to do a little bit more of that, a little bit of chasing back to reduce those opportunities. Referees for this game. I don't have my list of names, so I'm going to do this from memory. So you've got Marzena from Poland. And on the far side, if I can find them, in fact, you know what? I can look this up on the ICF website, as you guys can too. All of the rankings and results and games are all on there. They get updated regularly. So yeah, Marzena and Zach Ginter from Poland is the main referee for this game, supported by Asger Sonberg from Denmark. Still 30 seconds left to go before we start. And the chants and the cowbells begin from Switzerland. I was going to say, I think they've got at least 3 cowbells between them. I don't know where they get these from. So, ready to go. Teams lined up. Sprinting for Switzerland, we have Brulisauer. Sprinting for the Netherlands, we have Dijkstra. And Marzena here now, ready to kick us off. Both flags are in the air. Ball's on the water. Brulisauer versus Dijkstra. Dijkstra gets the ball to the ball first. Little shove there, but happy keeping control of that ball. The Netherlands will start themselves off. Captain Bakes there. On point. So, long ball here to Van Veenendaal. Again, I think the Netherlands will want to be shooting from that side. The sun is coming out of the clouds. Vandenberg. Notice here how successful the Dutch attack is being. You've got Diekman there really working a gap there on that right-hand side. Back is stopped by Brulisauer though. 15 seconds on the shot clock there, had to take a shot soon. They'll ideally want to take it from where Van Veenendaal is now, but Van Veenendaal doesn't have any speed, needs to make another run. And yeah, forced by the shot clock. Nice work there by Switzerland, holding Netherlands out for the full minute. Lugenball with the long pass up. Brulisauer here, no one's in goal yet, but Van Veenendaal gets there. Schmidt. Lugenball. Oh, nice little dummy. Oh, beautiful Bartelt. Weaving that amongst the Dutch defenders. So, Switzerland's on the scoreboard for the first time in this game. Only 4 left to go to equalise. And as any of you who've seen some of the under-21 games yesterday, we can get a lot of goals in a very short time. Definitely seen so far this week multiple goals within 20 seconds, some by the same team. Van Veenendaal, not yet, slowed down too much on the run in there. Absolutely getting hammered here as they come in. Van Veenendaal shooting with the sun. It's not stopped, but it's off the top bar. And currently, Vandenberg contesting. Yeah, that's going to be an illegal hold. Yeah, complaint there from Lukenbull. Netherlands here now, all the way over. Van Veenendaal got the room, got the pace. Opts not to shoot. Vandenberg, Diekman gets it in, just about held on to by Van Ass. Van Veenendaal again, is this the opportunity she wants? Charge is trying to squeeze it into Dijkstra, but it's lost on the way through. The cowbells are ringing. And calls of 5 from the Netherlands backline. Oh, nice work there by Vandenberg getting that slightly short pass. But Lukenbull is already in goal. So, lots of time on the shot clock, but we're almost 3/4 of the way through the game, and Switzerland, without possession, are still 4 goals down. It's possible, but it's going to be hard work for them to get back in this game. We've seen it before. I've seen teams come back from 4-goal deficits. Diekman, Vandenberg, Diekman again. Van Veenendaal. Oh, slightly loose ball. Oh, Switzerland going to try for it. Yeah. Netherlands here just comfortably getting back to it. Shot off the bar. I think that was intercepted by Spannenberg. Spannenberg here looking for the long ball. Alga. Bartelt. Van Veenendaal's in goal now though. Diekman there getting right in the way, and I think, oh, nice work there. And that's unfortunate. Spannenberg recovering that ball quickly, but the angle of that shot being really tough, body facing almost past the goal. And the Swiss coach there encouraging Spannenberg to sub, to bring on Mindek for the defence. So, Van Hofslot now with the shot. Oh, blocked again by Lukenbull. 3/4 of the way through this game now. Score on the other pitch, New Zealand 3, Great Britain 2. As I said, at this rate, all Netherlands need is a draw on that pitch, and they will earn themselves a semi-final spot. Van Hofslot, Diekman, Brillisauer just disrupting that a little bit. Diekman here on point is basically making all the decisions here, deciding who makes the run, where best to place the ball for the team, and then those runners deciding they each get 2 options: shoot themselves with the pace, or squeeze it in to, say, Bink in the middle. Oh, nice work here. Oh, Van Hofslot there I thought had a good opportunity. Sun isn't as strong as it was this morning, the clouds still in the way a bit. Diekman, Van Hofslot, forced by the shot clock, and it's off the bar again. Mindek there winning the ball for Switzerland. Do they have a break? Brillisauer is trying to get forward, but Diekman's following with. And here's the 5-player press. Why it's so effective. Just unable to get the ball that far out. Luginball keeping hold of that. She needs support. Where's the rest of her team? Mindek there just about, but she's getting driven to the sideline. We'll need to keep that on. Bartelt, they need to create some space. Captain Luginball looking for the pass. Bartelt now. And of course, the reason here, the way this works for the Netherlands is each of them are sitting on their goal side of the player, making it so much harder for Switzerland to make progress up the pitch. Because every single time they try and pace it forward, every single time they try to pass it forward, they're passing through the paddles of that defender. This 5-player press is working though for Netherlands, forcing those long, weaker shots rather than the close-up, dangerous ones that Switzerland have been getting earlier in the game. Van Veenendaal. Van Hofschlot. Backes. Back to Van Veenendaal. Bartelt's there, wants the pass back in. Bartelt gets the ball to it. Another opportunity here for Switzerland. Can they get clear? Bartelt on the near side, Luginball down the middle. Bink is chasing her down though. I think this might end up going to Bink. Yeah, Bink secures it. So Van Veenendaal, where's she going to get the ball to? Takes it off. And that's a Swiss ball. Ron Smith now, closest player up. Get as close as you can. Need that support. Schwanenberg coming on, along with Hani. Dutch defence is formed up, they've dropped back. Bartelt, Luginball, off the post. 1 minute 30 now left. Netherlands back with the ball. Alga leading the way, but there's a loss of Swiss players back. Bartelt was shouting something and she's starting to place a bit of pressure, but I think, yeah, Switzerland's still dropping back to a 3-on-1. So, Backes directing Van Veenendaal. Keeping the ball on that side. Less than a minute now, but 30 seconds on the shot clock. They're going to have to take a shot well before half-time. 20 seconds now. Backes needs something from her team. Van Hofschlot. 13 seconds. Van Veenendaal. All the way, almost gets that into Bink. Switzerland get it on the turnover. They've got 30 seconds left on the main clock now. It's a deliberate foul by, I think, Bink, but it's not going to matter with so little left on the clock. Knockout. And, there's no timeout. Okay. So, someone's getting a green card with 15 seconds left on the game. I appreciate that's not going to change the results of this game, but I think we'd all like Switzerland here as the underdogs to get a second goal. Trying to find out which number got sent off. And yeah, table here being told to put it back to 13 seconds, I believe. And of course, despite the fact they're on a timeout, these players do want to secure themselves an advantageous position, especially while they're outnumbering. And with only 13 seconds left to go, there is no reason to hold back. Time still hasn't changed on the board. Unsure what the table are doing here. That was pretty clear, the instruction, I think, to set it to 13.
Donc on est en demi-finale de ce championnat du monde. L'Allemagne, la France, l'Italie et la Nouvelle-Zélande.
Teams there just being told to separate. Well, I think the captains are brought over to be explained. Marzina explaining why the table can't just set the time as it's meant to be. Game on the other pitch has finished. New Zealand have won 4-2, by the way. So, Switzerland here. Time has now started again, so I think they added the extra time on top. It'll be a corner for Switzerland, but I don't think it's going to make a difference. And that's time. So, situation now. New Zealand, and I believe Italy as well, have also won. I'll need to go and double check that, but that leaves them on 12 points at the top of the table. Netherlands here on 10, so they keep their third place. And therefore, I think the table is unchanged, depending on, but most likely almost certain. Therefore, Netherlands and Switzerland coming in third and fourth place will now go into the 5th to 8th place playoffs. And they will then contest against teams from the other group, which will be sorted out momentarily. Speaking of, the next game in this pitch is of that other group, and it will be Spain versus Denmark in the senior women's. Commentating that will be David, and I'll hand over to him. He'll join you shortly.
Ce match, c'est simplement la dernière phase de la glace. On doit apparaître les Françaises vont emporter au mois de janvier aux États-Unis. Donc là, on a actuellement sur le terrain les deux équipes au monde. Ça, bien sûr. Est-ce que son adversaire en 3 heures de demi ou supporters de la France, et on y va encore de la voix pour l'équipe de France. Allez, c'est votre droite, maintenant, les Allemands avec la numéro 1. The players of Germany, number 1, Kizana Ritsen. Numéro 2. Number 2, Katarina Klutze. Numéro 3. Number 3, Julie Schwartz. Numéro 5. Number 5, Svenja Schipper. Numéro 6. Number 6, Nelly Spannenbach. Numéro 7. Number 7, Leonie Wagner. Numéro 8. Number 8, Ike Gott. Numéro 10, le capitaine. Number 10, Captain Elena Guinness. Et le coach. And the coach, Björn. Les joueuses pour l'équipe de France, sous vos applaudissements des supporters, s'il vous plaît. Le numéro 1, Héloïse Frigo. Le numéro 2, Elissa Leberger. Le numéro 3, Marion Robert. Numéro 4, capitaine Claire. Numéro 5, Céleste Louis. Numéro 6, Aline Rouland. Le numéro 7, Claudine Lemal. Numéro 8, Camille Meyer. Et le coach, Thomas Richer. Allez, applaudissements pour l'équipe de France. Prochain match. Je vous rappelle que c'est la première place du groupe. Comme le disait Thomas tout à l'heure, ces filles se sont affrontées en finale des World Games. Et ce sont les Françaises qui ont gagné. On va voir que les coachs et joueuses ont mis en place comme tactique en sachant qu'il y a ces 3 matchs.
Welcome back to this World Championships in Saint-Omer, France, and we're lining up for this game here between Spain and Denmark in the women's senior competition. This is the second group stage game between these teams. Just waiting for the teams to meet here. Captains to meet in the middle and exchange some gifts between the teams. Seems to be a bottle of wine for the Spanish side. And I'm not sure what the Danish are sharing. So both of these teams through the second group stage, but find themselves in third and fourth in the group at the moment, and due to play each other, so that won't change. Top 2 in this group already having secured their passage forward. So here really just an opportunity for these two teams to sight each other out. There is the potential for these two to play again against each other. And we're off though. And it will be Nieto up against Anderson. Nieto looks like she's going to take it. Will she? She does take possession of the ball. So at the end of this second group stage, the third place team from this group will play the fourth place team from the other, and vice versa. The winner or loser of that game playing off for 5th, 6th and 7th, 8th. Spain with the first attack of the game here. On the left-hand side now with Carmona. Ball back out to Navarro. Navarro across to Carmona. Back to Nieto. Nieto with a long shot. Saved by the keeper. So Carmona to Nieto back over the top to Carmona. Carmona shapes the shoot. decides against it. Ball comes back to Nieto. Over the top to Carmona. Carmona now on this right-hand side. Nieto playing in the middle. Here's Navarro over on this left-hand side. She looks for the pass inside, but comes back out. Nieto to Carmona, coming around the back of the zone now, looking for the pass inside. It isn't there, so back to Nieto. Nieto has a good run here. Has to shoot herself, though. That's well covered by the Danish in defence. But unfortunately, the Danish unable to keep the ball from being forced out under pressure for a corner. So, despite surviving that period of pressure, they will be back under assault again from Spain. Carmona over to Nieto now on this left-hand side. And now on the right-hand side here, Navarro. Navarro back to Carmona. It's like miscalculation with the paddle. Shot, which has gone wide. Spain still in possession of the ball here as it stands. And currently it is Navarro coming from the corner. Navarro over the top to Nieto. Nieto to Carmona. Carmona pops it back over. It comes to Navarro. Oh, and there we go, the goal. Nicely worked inside for Martinez. And Spain take a 1-0 lead early on in this game. So, Denmark now will have to find their way back into this. Into the zone. Goes Leanderson for Denmark, and it is Robra on the ball at the moment. Robra to Veinrich. Veinrich with her shot blocked there though. Pass block, sorry. And now Spain putting pressure on. Nice ball trying to find the inside there, but it doesn't come. And Spain do have it. It's well regathered by Cañas. Carmona then regathering again. And Cañas on the ball now. So, ball with Calvo for Spain. Over to the captain, Carmona. Carmona back to Calvo. Calvo does well to control that down for her. Out to Nieto. Nieto to Calvo. Carmona makes the run. Space on the inside here if she can pass it through. She does get it through. Nice ball there. Blocked though. Nieto making a nice run. And Carmona, it looked like the opportunity had gone, but then she found a way to pump the ball through. And it will be from the corner, Nieto to Carmona, and over on this right-hand side, Calvo making a run. Ball does come across to her. Calvo with a shot blocked. Can the Danish regather it? They do. There's a foul committed there by Carmona, and she's turned the ball as well. That was... just gets away with it from the referee. So, Denmark will have the ball here. It's with Veinrich. Finish across to Torsland. Scrappy though by the Danish, and they keep losing possession, and a paddle to the face there off Calvo. And that was completely accidental by Veinrich, but dangerous obviously, and she should have known where her paddles were going. So Spain again with the ball. Ramona shaking her head, frustrated. I think she wanted a bit of a faster attack there. And now Nieto on this right-hand side. And Amida fresh onto the pitch, down the middle here, the left-hander. Passes it nicely inside to Leon, but Leon can't finish there, so we still at 1-0 in this first half. And Denmark now looking to break down the pitch. Denmark with a long shot from Van Ries. Oh, off the top bar. And a good opportunity there for Denmark, and she almost executed. So it's Cañas. Back to Carmona. Carmona over to Navarro. Navarro back to Carmona. Carmona over to Armida. Armida to Carmona. Over to Navarro. Armida now, the left-hander. Can she find this pop pass over the top? No, well covered off by the Danish. 12 seconds now left on the shot clock. I think this will have to come across to the left from Carmona, and it will be Navarro to take the shot here. Passes it inside there nicely to Cañas. Cañas does shoot. Blocked. That's well worked for a different angle in the last couple of seconds of that shot clock. But a goal line throw's been given. I thought that took a block there, but it will be Denmark's ball. So the ball with Robra. Robra to Van Ries, over to Breinholt. Back to Robra. Robra nicely over the top to Anderson. Anderson with the ball back out. Careful passing around the back here. Van Ries onto the ball again, and the ball still wrapping around between them. Nicely passed between this Danish team at the moment. Anderson on it, takes the shot. Blocked over the top by the goalkeeper. So Anderson goes long over the top with a corner. It's going to fall for Breinholt. Breinholt rides the push nicely, rides the push again. And Spain here pushing 5 out for the last minute of this game. Just putting pressure on the Danish. They keep getting good pushes on them, and the Danish need to find players up the field at the moment. They've got a good anchor down the pitch, but they can't make enough space to get it up to her. There it comes through, and now it will be a one-on-one. And a foul there committed against Lee Anderson, and Lee Anderson passes it back, and it comes off the bar again for Van Ries. Now trying to get the ball back herself. I think she's got it. She will get another opportunity. Goal for Van Ries, and we're at 1-0. 0.8 seconds left on this first half, and it's 1-0 between Denmark and Spain. And I have to say, Spain have been the better team for most of the half, but choosing to push 5 out there. Choosing to push 5 out there at the end of the game, and it has cost them. So they will play through 1 second. Shot has to come from Cañas. Almost impossible to get a shot away in 1 second. So that's the end of the first half. Denmark 1, Spain 1. So as it stands, Spain are in 3rd place in the group and Denmark are 4th, so a draw would suit Spain in terms of where their finishing position in the group would be. I'm sure they want a win here for momentum, but a draw is good enough for them within the context of the group. These two teams will play either the Dutch or the Swiss in the crossover between this group and the other group. As it currently stands, Spain would be playing the 4th placed Switzerland from the other group. And the Netherlands would play the 4th placed Denmark. So, Denmark, lots of messages coming on from their coaches here. One of their coaches sharing some information from behind the goal, behind the netting even. Maybe one of the other Denmark team's coaches just joining in as well. So Spain getting ready to go again. It will be Amida for Spain on the sprint this time. And up against Anderson for Denmark. So we're ready to go here. Amida gets a good start. She has half a boat on Anderson at the moment. There it is. So, oh, what a steal. Oh, that's harsh. I feel that's harsh. I thought that was a brilliant steal off the ball by Anderson, but in fairness, she didn't try to avoid the contact there. Amida got to it far earlier, but it was impressive to reach over and gain that ball. And almost got away with it there, Anderson, despite getting there half a boat length late. So, Carmona to Navarro, Navarro to Amida, Amida back to Navarro. Navarro drives herself down the middle. Back to Carmona, backs back up again now. Over to Amida. Amida back to Navarro. Carmona on the run here. Nice space inside for her. Takes it off her paddles, but blocked down. Nicely and legally, but well done by Navarro. Reich there, almost with a block and almost with a save. And Carmona goes for the long shot, but it's tipped away by the goalkeeper. Robra there, wise to the shot clock, running out. And a nice on-target floated shot there, but no real test for the keeper once they'd sighted it. So, ball comes over to Carmona on this right-hand side. Back over the pitch it comes to Navarro. Navarro to Amida. Amida to Carmona. Carmona has lost the ball there though. It's dropped off her boat. And we'll see who regathers this now. It will be Spain. It's bouncing between all of them here. Spain do get a foul eventually in there. And a timeout is called. The referee wants to position where this foul will be. And at the moment it's Cañas on the ball. Cañas shaping to shoot. Pops it over the top to Carmona. Carmona with two passes inside. Opts to it. And it goes, oh, almost put into the own net by Robra there. The Navarro shot well blocked. And now Amida from the right-hand corner. The left-hander here, they need to be careful. Denmark about letting her make that run undefended, and it's popped back over to Amida. That's nice. Goal for Spain! Nicely worked in for the left-hander. And Spain back to a 1-goal lead in this game. So Anderson at the back, over to Robert. And Denmark now playing with 4 players around the back and 1 player in the zone. That 1 player trying to open up some space in the Spanish defence, but should expect to see Denmark running at speed here through their players. And it starts now through Robert. So Robert to Anderson. Anderson looks for the pass over the top to Wienreich. No space there for Wienreich. Wienreich, sorry. So comes back to Robert. Robert takes a dribble. Been a foul on the inside there though by Torsland, trying to make space but doing so illegally. You can't make contact with the body and you can't make contact with the goalkeeper, and I think she made contact with the body of one of the defenders there whilst trying to jostle for position. So it will be Amida. Amida on the drive here to Breinholt. Sorry, to Martinez. Martinez now to the captain. Over to Amida on the right-hand side. Amida with the run, shaping. Oh, tries to pass it into Cañas, but a poorly positioned pass that bounces off the back of the boat. Carmona regains the ball. Shouts of obstruction there by Anderson. On the right-hand side now with Martinez. Martinez shaping to shoot. 9 seconds left on the clock. Amida will have to shoot here. She does get it across to Carmona. Carmona will have to shoot. Goal! She looked at the shot clock, realised she had seconds left. Kind of immediately shot. She wasn't looking at the bar when she shot, but great awareness of where the goal is from Carmona, and it comes off the bar and in. Perfect placement. So 3-1 to Spain, and Spain looking comfortable now in this game. Denmark will really need to change it up. So Breinholt through to Wienreich. Ball popped through, that's nice. Robert has the ball now. Robert, can she get a shot away? She can. Oh, off the bottom bar. She had Carmona beaten as well. It will be Spain's ball. And the ball comes long from Hamida, who takes the opportunity to sub herself. Over the top from Nieto. Nieto to Leon. Leon to shoot. She does shoot, takes a block and a post on the way through. Spain regained possession though. Carmona to Nieto. Nieto brings the ball back to the point. Comes back onto the left-hand side from Calvo. Nice handling though by Spain. Nice pump pass there. Well blocked though by the defence with a shot from Nieto. And Nieto just getting that ball a little bit behind her and unable to use her momentum for the shot, really. So, from the corner. At the back here. Calvo. Calvo back on the ball. Nieto making a nice run through. Can she pop the ball to the left? She can. Nice vision to see that pass on the inside. Shot. Goalkeeper foul called though. And I think Leon needed to either shoot that straight away or get out of there. And she does cause the foul on the keeper. Long shot shaping up here. It does come, but well off away from the open net. It was Nielsen with the shot, the Danish captain. That was quite wildly off target, and she's frustrated with herself. Just hands possession straight back to this Spanish side. Onto the pitch then is Navarro. Navarro to Calvo. 4.5 minutes left in this game now. Popped over the top from Calvo to Carmona. Shot clock running down here. It's at 28 seconds. It's not running on your screen, but it is running currently. So, 14 seconds on the clock now. So there's been a foul on the inside here. Gets Spain and Martinez on the ball at the moment. 2 minutes left on this game as it stands. Martinez pops the ball over the top. The run coming from Nieto. Nieto, ball back over to Carmona, who was waving for it. And they will run down this new minute, Spain. 1 minute 46 left now on the game, so 2 minutes for them to run through and comfortably take a 3-1 victory as it would currently stand. Looking calm, Spain, at the moment. The Danish not putting pressure out on them. Ball comes to Carmona. Nieto now on the ball. Ball comes back to Calvo. Calvo to Carmona. Over the top, that ball comes to Nieto. Nieto does, I think that was a shot. It is blocked out on the way through, though, early on by Denmark, and Nieto calling for a paddle foul. She thinks that wasn't out of her hands, but the referees both happy. So Nieto from the corner now. 53 seconds left on the game. This will be the last full play of the game. No shot clock countdown remaining, of course, because we're less than a minute left. So, Carmona to Nieto. I don't need anything here, Spain. Speed on the run from Calvo. Passes inside nicely. Inside again to Martinez. Martinez off the bar. It will be... Oh, it's been called... It's been called for a corner, and Denmark slowing the ball down here, but they are 3-1 down, so I'm not sure entirely why they've done that. Maybe they're just practicing. So, Nieto to Navarro. Navarro to Carmona. Carmona back to Navarro. Oh, well taken though by Van Ries. Van Ries goes for the long shot, but very, very wide, and that will be the end of the game. So Spain beating Denmark fairly comfortably in the end here. A good game between these sides, and they may meet again at a later stage in the competition. So Spain finished third in this group of 6. They will play off now for 5th to 8th place alongside Denmark. So thank you for joining me from pitch 1. The next game on this pitch will be a classifying game between Denmark and Portugal as they start to play off in a crossover for 5th to 8th position.
Allez, première demi-finale sur ce terrain numéro 1. Sur votre droite, plateau noir, les Allemands. Sur votre gauche, plateau rouge, la Grande-Bretagne. Ce match sera arbitré par l'Américain Exo, entre les équipes par le Danois Asger Soppen.
It's number one, the first semi-final in the category. Great Britain. The referees for this game from the semi-final. Denmark.
Alors, on va vous présenter sur les deux premières équipes. Je vous rappelle que nous avons remporté le World Cup ce mois de juillet. Allez, c'est bon coup d'année. Numéro 1. Numéro 3. Numéro 5. Alors on a les supporters de la Grande-Bretagne à droite, les supporters allemands à gauche.
Sorry for the delay there on the audio. We're already almost 2 minutes in, and Denmark have already had their first shot opportunity here in this first of 2 knockout games for the 5th to 8th place in the senior men's. Bento here on point for Portugal. So, set up for these two teams, as you've seen already. Denmark have been driving their way into the Portuguese defence, and now it's their turn. Pass here. Rolling now, goes for the shot. And it will be a Portuguese corner. Portugal here came with a goal to get top 12. The lowest they can now come is 8th. And why not achieve better? With 5th to 7th also available. Portugal here outdoing their own expectations solidly. Asenchao. Oh. And yeah, referee's just agreeing. It will be a Portuguese corner. So Portugal here definitely exceeding their own expectations and set to potentially do even better. Denmark, on the other hand, have set their eyes on top 5, which means for them to achieve this, they need to win the next 2 games, including this one. So Asenchao there, trying to look for a pass through, gets it to Roland. Well, Roland's instantly driven out by instant. Play on in favour of Portugal. Asenchao there, I think, yeah, be a corner for Portugal. So yeah, Denmark here looking to win both of the next 2 games, not just this one. Of course, the other game in the 5th to 8th playoff is occurring on pitch 3 right now, and that is Netherlands versus France. Both also strong teams knocked out of the semi-finals. So Denmark here, maybe a break on. You've got Lubeck Ron on the far left, but Asenchao is on him. And a long ball there. Oh, Nielsen there, a little high, and it will be a Portuguese ball. We might have to go and fetch that one. So the journey of these 2 teams to this 5th, 8th playoff so far. In the middle group stage, Denmark came 3rd in their group with only 2 wins and a draw. On the other hand, Portugal came 4th, but also with only 2 wins, so closer match than they might expect. To be fair though, Denmark with a really tough group. Germany, Spain and Netherlands all competing with them. Asenchao there. Obster just passed back out to Bento. And then equally to Portugal, they didn't exactly have it easy. Italy, Great Britain and France also all in their group. Very tough field at the moment in the senior men's. Lots of very strong nations. Asenchao there blocked. A little tap there from Christensen to Jensen, the captain, for that block. So, Roland bringing it in again. Lots of Danish bodies in front. Iversen getting in the way. Asenchao is getting closer. Feeds it through. Ramos. Asenchao again. He might just pass. Oh, beautiful work there. Faces away, looks to pass to Roland, and then just loops it out the back of his hand. So, first goal goes to Portugal, quarter of the way through the game. And here we go, Iversen now. Nods to Kleist with a run, passes it through. Kleist goes for the shot, it's blocked. And you can see just before Iverson goes to the ball there, Asenchao goes, oh, maybe that's mine. But thinks better of it. Oh, and it's a legal jostle. And therefore, Portuguese ball getting possession back. Denmark here so early in the game, opting just to go on the defensive. There's no rush here right now to win the ball back and risk potentially conceding more. After all, we're in a knockout stage now, so nobody cares about goal difference anymore. Pass through. Asenchao, our goal scorer on the far side. Bento on point, and Roland on this side. Gets the ball through, there's a lot of people in front. Oh, the other Asenchao, captain, goes for the shot, but blocked by the defender's paddle. Quick substitution there for Denmark, bringing on Iverson. Now Jensen, the captain, just dribbling the ball up, waiting to see what his jostlers can do in the zone. Driving in, Iverson, the main shot finisher for this team, and as I call it, scores for Denmark. 1-all. Iverson there, literally just paddling up the pitch, receives the ball, blasts in the back of the net. So, all to play for once more. Roland goes to the cheeky dribble, goes to the shot, blocks. It's coming down back to him, almost straight up. Keeps hold of the ball. Nice save there from Christiansen. Bento. Asenchao, he's getting answered here by Jensen. Yeah. See, as he starts to run, Jensen instantly recognising, just going there to block his path. So Roland now on the near side. Torborg currently also contesting Asenchao. Torborg's going to be forced to make a choice at some point if Roland goes to the run. Here's his choice. Yeah, nicely working his way in between the two. Bento, long shot. Yeah, it took me a little while to work out what happened there. So Iverson had that on his paddle, but it was knocked off by Portugal, hence the goal line throw in favour of Denmark. And so, Christiansen, Ibu, and Iverson. Iverson following in the back of Torborg. Oh, almost. Ibu now on his side. Sun is coming out, but it's turned round a bit from earlier, maybe not quite. Oh, Iverson finishing again for Denmark. Real threat he is on their team. Portugal here will possibly have to pay him a lot more attention going forward. Equally though, Asenchao, number 2. Portugal just as much of a threat, also scored already. And here he is with the ball, driving in, but so many defenders slowing him down, literally to a stop. Bento through, oh, Roland there. One-on-one, but saved. Or not, just a clean miss. Iverson dribbling the ball up. He's talking to his team, asking them, unsure what the conversation is because I don't speak Danish, but definitely something being discussed here. Nielsen and the captain Jensen there with a short conversation. So Nielsen starts driving in from the right. Let's see if we can try and work out what they planned. So ball comes in, and yet back out to Iverson. It's slightly loose, losing some of the pace I think that Iverson would have wanted. So, end of the first half, Denmark leading 2-1. As I said before, this is just a knockout. All they need is to win. We will, of course, need a result, so a draw will go to extra time, as we saw in the under-21 men's final last night. An absolutely nail-biting game. I recommend you go back and watch it, if you haven't already. So, half-time chat. You can see Portugal there collecting. So these teams will play off. So of course, winner playing winner of the other 5th to 8th playoff currently in progress. Let's see if we can get you a result for that at half-time. So France versus Netherlands. France is currently winning 3-1. So with results as they are, the 5th to 6th playoff will be Denmark versus France, and the 7th to 8th will be Portugal versus Netherlands. Portugal wants to change that situation if they want to go up against France. They'll of course need to get a couple more goals in. Denmark there, Iversen especially in the middle. Twice goal scorer already in this game. Still a minute left before these teams have to line up. Crowds here are a little muted on this pitch, mainly because they're all watching the Germany-Great Britain game behind me. The semi-final for the senior men is currently going on there. I believe that is also on half-time. Germany currently winning a convincing 4-1. Referees for this game, we have Evan Kong from Singapore on the far side and Ellen Winter from Great Britain on the near. Therefore, Ellen Winter, the main referee for this game. Just waiting the last 15 seconds of the compulsory 3-minute timeout for half-time. And then we'll be back to it. Okay, teams lining up. Sprinting for Portugal, we have Correa. Sprinting for Denmark, looks like we have Kleist. Kleist versus Correa. Correa edging it, just about getting his hands to the ball. Nice take there for Portugal. So, let's see if they can equalise. Asen Chow, goal scorer with the ball right now. Captain Asen Chow also, literally riding up the Danish boats into the centre. And they're going to need to find some purchase. You've got Roland there, inside of Jensen. Trying to squeeze the ball into him, maybe. Thinking about it. Correa. On the ball from on the sprint, tries to squeeze it in, doesn't work. Snatched out by Nielsen. Potential for a Danish break here, all the way over. Jensen, the captain. Oh, tries to pass it through, intercepted beautifully by Asen Chow. Portugal holding on to it, and they just need to make sure they make these passes safe. Yeah, there you go. So, still 9 minutes. Lots of time for Portugal to equalise. And if needs be, force this game into extra time. Correa passing it between them each other, looping over the zone. Okay, Asen Chow now down the middle. Be looking to see him receive the ball, and you can see immediately recognised by Kleist, who comes out to answer, stop him. Being driven out, nice touch there by Nielsen to stop that. Another potential for a Danish break. Asen Chow there, the captain, slowing them down. Long ball, that might land on Portugal's feet though. Oh, just about secured by Kleist. Nice paddle work. So, Iversen coming in now. You can see the recognition there of the threat he poses as Correa just commits to him. Jensen there with the shot and goal for Denmark. A little bit of frustration there showing by Bento as he tries to knock that ball out. And a little bit of shouting towards his team. On the other hand, the supporters chanting Portugal. Asunchao here with, I think that's, is that Iverson sitting on him? Yeah, that was Iverson. Okay, roll in now. Oh, nice! Roll in with the shot and goal. I think he caught the goalkeeper sleeping there. Nice work. So Portugal, however, still a goal behind. 7 minutes now to get that equaliser. Sun's back out. It's almost straight on. So, right, oh, yeah, illegal kayak tackle on the keeper. Portugal with the ball. Iverson marking the break. Don't think it's on. Yeah, Roland thinks so too. Okay, Denmark here calling, I think, I'm unsure if it's a 5-man press. No, they're calling just to get the keeper back in goal. Luckily, the long shot from Asunchao not quite on target. But Lubeck Ron was not in place to save that if it was. Nice work there by Portugal. So, turnover. Denmark, 6 minutes. Could do with a bit more than just one goal in the gap, just to make it a bit more comfortable for them. Okay, Iverson on the near side. As I said before, he is, like, Jensen has scored, but Iverson is still a really significant threat here. Play on in favour of Denmark, and I think, yeah. Ooh, that's a penalty call. I think it's it's Ronan, number 7. So interesting. The foul, I think, is a penalty call. It was 2 in a row, so we had I think a kayak tackle and the paddle foul as he came in, driving in to take that shot. Hence the green card. And therefore, Iverson here taking the shot. So Iverson, oh, beautiful. As I said, a great finisher, putting Denmark now 2 in the lead. But Portugal now back up to a full 5 players. Only 2 goals in it. Portugal, though, in the next 6 minutes, going to really do something about that. Shooting into the sun as well is going to make this that bit harder. Clouds dissipating as we get later in the day. It's that sun getting a lot brighter. Apparently can't see a route to get that ball in, so maybe Asunchao or Ramos in the centre. Oh, shot there from Rollin. Back out, holding possession. Bento. Meshta. Asunchao. Oh, nice interception there by Iverson. Denmark here. You got Jensen on the near side. He's looking at him. He's deciding. Opts for the safer option. And there we go. Pass to Jensen. Meshta in goal. Unsure if he's confident there. Not confident enough. Nielsen plants it straight in the back of the net. Denmark now with a significant 3-goal lead. And I think Portugal will now be going to the 7th, 8th playoff, not the 5th, 6th. As I said before, though, Portugal, with their initial expectation, were just hoping for top 12. They've already secured at least 8th. A 7th or 8th place, I think, would be pretty good given their initial expectations. Denmark, on the other hand, were hoping for top 5, and without being in the semi-finals, their only way to achieve that is winning this and the next game. Both these two teams, by being in this playoff, have secured a place at the next Worlds. No contest about that. Top, I think it's 16 men's teams go through. So, Portuguese corner. 3 goals in the difference. This is not insurmountable, just very hard. Rolling here. Oh, and that's what we need. 1 more goal. 2 to go. Beautiful goal there by Roland. So, we need to get this ball back off the Danes. Nice, and Jensen. With a 2-goal lead, I think they can afford just to run down the time a bit. Yes, they might be 2 goals ahead, but Portugal have shown 3 times they are not to be underestimated. Jensen starting to run down the middle. Rolling, stopping him. Nielsen going, thinking, and blocked there from Mestre. Denmark still with possession. You can see here Portugal now starting to get a bit aggressive as the time runs down. Ramos running out to Jensen, Ashton Schau out to Iversen. We'll see if Portugal go for some more runs out. Lining up. Yeah. Bento there pointing out. You've got Nielsen again on the near side. He's got Roland in front. There's a few paddles there, but they're just... A nice block there from Roland. Another attempt. Lubeck, Ron, Jensen, illegal kayak tackle in favour of Portugal. It's their ball. 2 minutes to get 2 goals. Can they do it? Ramos, long ball. Aston Schau, goal scorer for them. Bento. Oh, that would have been great. So, Bento, Portuguese corner. Roland coming down the middle. Jensen getting in the way, pass through, intercepted. And the foul is holding by Portugal. Jensen now with possession. And yeah, here comes the call of a 5-man press from Portugal. Matching their pace and technique now against each other, more so than ever before. Long ball up to Iversen. Roland there, driving him. But Iversen seems to be doing it. Oh, it's opts not to, opts for the pass. Play on in favour of Denmark, which means the shot clock is essentially irrelevant. There's like 3 seconds in the difference. Jensen. Ibu. Kleist. They just need to hold it. They don't even need the goal. Iversen's got no one on him. Takes a little while there. I think Portugal really struggling. Denmark's just really doing an absolutely amazing job of running rings around this Portuguese team. And that's an illegal jostle, I think, by Aston Schau, which means Denmark get... little time out there. And I think someone might be getting a green card. Bento is being sent off. Also for an obstruction. I think there was 2 at the same time. Possibly even after the whistle was blown for the original foul, which means Portugal are down to 4 players for the last 18 seconds of the game. So, run in now. Iversen down the middle. He's going for it. Blocked by Aston Schau, but with a 2-goal lead and 6 seconds on the clock. I don't think this is going to make a difference. One last attempt. Shot. Oh, almost. Oh, that's loud. Denmark win, earn themselves a place in the 5th, 6th playoff later. Portugal will be vying for 7th or 8th. And we'll just double check what the position is on the other pitch. So, France currently leading Netherlands 5-3, which means our 5th, 6th playoff is likely to be Denmark versus France and the 7th, 8th Portugal versus Netherlands. Denmark one step closer to their goal of coming at least top 5, and Portugal well within their goal of a top 12 finish. Next game on this pitch is another classifying knockout, and that will be Austria versus Lithuania. Commentator for that will be Benjamin, who is currently commentating on pitch 1, and he will transfer over as soon as that game is over. In the meantime, I will leave you to grab a cup of tea, coffee, or maybe something stronger. We'll welcome you back in 5 minutes at 1:45 for the next game.
6 pour la France, 3 pour le Climax.
On peut les applaudir, l'équipe espagnole, l'équipe allemande, pardon. Bravo, bon match, belle demi-finale. Et dans ce match, les Espagnols seront bientôt blanches et rouges, alors que les Italiens seront en bleu. On aura un Français dans ce match, le coach des Espagnols, Americo Catalino.
Okay, the next game's the second semi-final, pitch number 1, Italy, Spain. Pitch number 2, Lithuania, Austria. Pitch number 3, Sweden, Malaysia. And pitch number 4, the woman category, Japan, Ireland. On va s'intéresser à cette demi-finale, les Italiens qui ont sorti les Français hier de cette demi-finale. Avec leur star et capitaine Luca Benedetto, on l'a vu hier, il est encore, quand il est dans l'axe, il est redoutable ce garçon.
Et il fait un beau doublé là, contre les Français. Alors dans ce match, on aura une deuxième française, parce que ce match sera par l'arbitre française Virginie Ratou et par l'Irlandais Sean Dowles.
referees for the semi-final, Italy-Spain. France, Virginie Braquet, from Ireland, Chen Counts.
Allez, on va vous présenter les deux équipes. On va commencer par l'équipe italienne avec le numéro 1.
Players for Italy. Number 1, Andrea Bertelloni.
Numéro 2.
Number 2, Eduardo Corbaia.
Numéro 3.
Number 3, Davide Novara.
Numéro 4.
Number 4, Paolo Ferrero.
Numéro 5.
Number 5, Jan-Erik Ack.
Numéro 6.
Number 6, Andrea Romano.
Numéro 7.
Number 7, Gianmarco Emanuele.
Numéro 8.
Number 8, Fabrizio Massa.
Numéro 9.
Number 9, and the captain, Luca Perini.
Numéro 10.
And then number 10, Andrea Silvio Costagliola.
On peut les appeler cette équipe italienne.
Players for Spain, the number 1,
Gabriel Raymond Manuel.
the number 2 and captain,
Angel Cordovero.
number 3,
Sergio Corbeia Trigo.
number 4,
Samuel Padavia Lorenzo.
number 5,
Alejandro Gordo Vichal.
number 7,
Alejandro Gordo Herrero.
number 9,
Alejandro Casada Silva.
number 10,
Alejandro Vassal. Val.
and the coach.
Americo Caparino.
Alors on va donner de la voix s'il vous plaît pour l'Italie et l'Espagne. Dans quelques instants, on va dire cette demi-finale qui vont affronter les Allemands en finale. On va le savoir dans quelques instants, mon bon Thomas.
Allez. Première demi-finale d'exception avec une domination des Allemands. Ce match, je pense, devrait être plus serré entre la squadra azzurra à gauche avec les Italiens. Ça, c'est la musique des Italiens. Allez, les joueurs espagnols sont en place, les joueurs italiens bientôt, les Jeux, c'est parti.
Allez, les Espagnols. Ce ballon à l'engagement.
Et oui, et là on est en demi-finale du tournoi, c'est le senior homme. Je rappelle que c'est l'Espagne qui a battu les Allemands. Allez, je refais les seniors et c'est parti, on a eu un décalage à 5 chez les Espagnols. On voit en pointe avec le numéro 9 au Calédonie.
Test 1, 2, 1, 2.
Oui, c'est le pivot. Et ça sera un corner pour l'Espagne. Regardez l'Italien. Le premier tir de deux. Angel Guerrero, le capitaine.
So welcome to the game on pitch 2 today, and there was a slight technical issue. That's why you weren't able to hear me. So we're here at a game between Austria and Lithuania. This is the play-off between for places 15 till 18. So winner of this game proceeds to play for spot 15 or 16, and the loser of this game proceeds on to play for position 17 and 18. So in the meantime, Austria scored the first goal, and now they blocked an attack of the Lithuanians, and now they are in possession of the ball. And another good attack by Austria. I just checked with one of my colleagues. This game is of so much importance because the first 16 places on this tournament qualify for the World Championships in 2024. So the winner of this game basically qualifies himself for World Cup in China 2024. And if you know that now already, you can have a lot more time of preparation. So you have 2 years to build your team, to get ready. Otherwise you have to qualify through Europeans. That takes off a year of preparation for World Championships, or Europeans, or it's more like continental championships. So I think Oceania have their own championship, and then the Americas have their own. So you can qualify there as well, but this is the first one you can get qualification for 2024 of 2 years. Great defensive plays by Lithuania. And now Lithuania with the attack. Number 6, Kudaba, almost tipped over there, but managed to save it. Number 5 with the shot, but easily blocked by number 9, Nitsold. Nitsold with the pass to number 4. And now fast break for number 2. Oh, and blocked by the number 2. It was Stern against Karka. Austria, another defensive play. 5 to 9, back to 5, Captain David Hoffman. 7 with the shot, 7 with the goal. Florian Bodde with the goal. Good play by Austrians. Bring the score 2 for Austria and 0 for Lithuania. If they keep this up, they can qualify themselves for Worlds in 2024. Number 4, USA. Is on the left there. Oh, opportunity. And Kudaba with the shot. And Kudaba with goes Kudaba. Nice goal for Lithuania.
Out. Italy 1, Spain 2. Les deux buts en revers du pivot italien.
Number 5 with the shots, fake throws to number 3. Number 3, oh, he's a lefty, good angle, but no goal. Hoffman, captain, organizing his team in this attacking play. Oh, keeper foul by the Austrians, so now Lithuania with possession.
Littéralement croqué leurs adversaires. Les Britanniques n'ont malheureusement pas réussi à trouver la faille dans cette grosse défense allemande. Il est possible que 12 secondes pour les Israéliens pour prendre le tir. Oui.
And now Kudaba going in. Oh, that wasn't a fumble. That was a scoop. Not allowed by the referee, so Kudaba with the ball. Passing it to number 5. Tuška is going to shoot. Tuška with the shot, but Hoffman with the save. If you hear a lot of cheering, Mike is picking up on the second semi-final of today. First one was between Germany and Team GB, which Germany were able to win with 8 against 2, so good play by the Germans. And now Italy and Spain are playing on pitch 1 for a spot in the final. The score over there is now 3 for Spain and 1 for Italy. Back to the game here on pitch 2. It's Lithuania against Austria, playing for a spot in the World Championships in 2024. Oh, shot from number 10. Got Felice, but no goal. One minute and 30 seconds, and Gert Felice with the corner flow, going inside. Is he looking for a shot? No, he's passing it out. For Usas, pass number 3, Van Schleris with the pass, but blocked. While blocking, he made a foul, so ball to Kudaba. Kudaba inside the zone. Gert Felice with the shot, blocked by Austrian defense. In the meantime, in that second semi-final, Italy scored a goal, 3 for Spain, 2 for Italy on pitch 1. Now number 4 with the shot for Lithuania, but easily blocked. And number 3 calling for a foul there. Up too high, so no foul for Lithuania, and half-time for both teams. I'll be back to you in about 2 minutes and 40 seconds.
Pour 3-2 toujours, 30 secondes encore dans cette première mi-temps. On va bien évidemment faire tourner le ballon et attendre les derniers instants pour éviter un contre et décrocher un tir dans cette défense italienne pour l'équipe espagnole. On est déjà à la mi-temps, de l'autre côté, Autriche 2, Lituanie 1 sur le terrain numéro 2. Voilà. Allez, 10 secondes, on va faire quelque chose. Oui, Manin, avec cette lumière à l'intérieur. On va applaudir les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît. Match très très serré, Italie 2, Espagne 3. Alors pour les matchs de classement chez les filles, pour la place 13 et 16, sur le terrain numéro 4, c'est 1-0 pour le Japon face à l'Irlande. Pour les places 15 et 18 de ce tournoi entre la Malaisie et la Suède, c'est 1 partout sur le terrain numéro 3 et puis sur le terrain numéro 2. On en a parlé, toujours match de classement 15 et 18, l'Autriche face à la Lituanie. Contre l'Italie dans l'autre demi-finale.
Welcome back to the game. Both teams are lining up. And it's time for the begin sprint. It's number 9 against number 5. And Duška with possession of the ball. Oh no, what's happening there? No, it's number 9, Nitzold, with possession.
Alors on va applaudir l'équipe d'Italie, ici avec les supporters italiens. Et on applaudit l'équipe d'Espagne.
Nitzold to Hoffman, all the way to number 4, Kuchalisberg. It looks like they're behind the line. Yes, goal line throw for Lithuania. And then Gert Feliz to number 5, Duška. Now number 7, Stachowski. On the ball. Number 7 with the ball. Passing it to number 2. Number 2. His name is Kansleris. Pass it back out. 15 seconds left on shot clock. Number 2, Kansleris with the shot, and Kansleris with the goal. No, it's disallowed by the referees because somebody made a keeper fault. So ball for the Austrians, no goal for Lithuania. Hoffman to Kuchalisberg. Schultz going in. 8 seconds left. Needs to be shot. Hoffman balls to Kuchalisberg. Kuchalisberg with the shot, but blocked by goalkeeper number 7, Lukas Daszowski.
Ah oui, on a tenté le tir à mi-distance là, il y a une bonne pêche. Il y a un ballon d'Andrea Romano, le gardien italien.
Now Austria again in offense. Hoffman, captain, ball, passing it to Kuchalisberg, back to Hoffman. Oh, fumble. 5 chasing it. And number 5 topping over the other 5, Hoffman. 25 seconds left on shot clock. Oh, shot clock is not running down in your screen, it's down to 18 seconds. It will catch up in a moment. It's a bit of a technical difficulty. I'll tell you, 10 seconds on shot clock. And shot! So, reset of possession. Lithuania with the ball. Lithuania really needs to score because qualification for World Championships is on the line. Lithuania building up their attack. Number 2 with the pass inside to Kuduba. Kuduba with the shot, but David Hoffman with the block on goal. So no goal for Lithuania. And now turnover in possession. There's a battle between 7 and 4. Yeah, it's the Austrian men who get away with the ball. Advantage play called. And now ball to number 8. Number 8 with the shot and number 8 with the goal. Number 8, Andrius Kamiliauskas with the goal, tying this game up 2 against 2. So now Lithuania back into this game completely. Nice job by Lithuania. And now let's see how the Austrians are going to attack, because they want to regain their lead. Oh, hard shot, hard angle for number 7, Gode. So hard, he went outside of the pitch. Yeah, 6-ly, you're not allowed to defend over 6 meters of the goal. That's what number 5 did. So, foul for him. Number 5 getting a deliberate foul play called against him. So if he does it again, he's off with a green card. I say you're not allowed to defend outside of 6 meters. That only counts if the player doesn't have a ball. If the player does have the ball, you can attack him outside of the 6 meters. Number 5 with the long shot, David Hoffman, the captain, putting the game on 3 for Austria and 2 for Lithuania. I didn't expect that shot, but it was really nice. Off the top bar, into the back of the net. Nice goal by David Hoffman. Number 5 losing the ball. 3 minutes 20 seconds left. Oh, good block from Austrian defense. Hoffman with the ball. Now it's Jacob with the pass to Oh, good fast break. Oh, I thought that ball was bouncing off his deck into the goal, but unfortunately that didn't happen. That would be a first on this World Championship, but it bounced off on his boat back into the field. Now is Austria gonna going to extend their lead?
Omer, on va garder la balle côté italien pour les Espagnols. On est passé sur les 4 minutes. Et toujours Bellaré, le numéro 6, Nicolas Ronaldo, qui nous ont vraiment deux champions du monde gardien italien.
Shot clock running down, 6 seconds, long shot, but easily blocked by number 7, Stachowski. He was a bit disappointed because he could have just caught that ball if he controlled the ball a bit better. And now I hear Austria coach shouting "Alles geben, which means give it your everything, give it your everything. So they really want that World Championship spot, I guess. And they're up 3-2, so right now virtual standings, they have that spot. Number 3, it's Kammermeier with the shot and the goal. Kammermeier bringing a bit more comfortable lead for the Austrians into the game. And now it's time for Lithuania to try and get back into the game. 6 with the shot, Kurva, but blocked by goalkeeper Hoffman. It's outside of the pitch, a new ball in the field. And now number 3 to Kurba to Gertverlies. No, Austria with the ball, but they made a foul, so it's Gertverlies with the free throw with 1 minute left to be played in this game. Kurba with the shot and Kurba with the goal. Amazing goal for the Lithuanian men, bringing the tension back into the game. 4 for Austria and 3 for Lithuania. Early this match, I heard shouts, "Go Österreich!" It's off. They're putting pressure on her now. Are they able to get that ball in the remaining 41 seconds of the game? Let's see. Austria comfortable with possession of the ball there. Hoffman passing it to Gode back to... No, not back to someone. He's dribbling himself to, I think, number 4 is that Kucha Liesberg. And all the way to the front to number 9, Lietzold with possession of the ball. Now 10 seconds left. Gode, he just, if he doesn't lose possession, last shot and ending of the game. Austria win, going for 15th, 16th place and qualifying for the World Championships. And Lithuania losing 1 point, and they're not going to qualify for a spot in the World Championships just now. Good game between Austria and Lithuania. Thank you for watching.
avoir été lésé par rapport au temps de professionnel.
Allez, le match se termine. Allez, c'est dommage. Allez, on peut applaudir quand même ces deux équipes qui nous ont présenté un beau spectacle. Et ça se termine par une victoire des Espagnols 3-2 face à l'Italie.
Alors, on va remettre le trophée de l'homme du match. So we have a trophy for the best player of the semi-final. C'est monsieur Gilles Adriansen de la société ICF qui va remettre ce trophée. And it's the number 3, Davide Novara, the best player of the semi-final.
Allez, on reprend le fil des matchs.
Allez, le point espagnol, on appelle Davide Novara. Davide Novara, best player of the semi-final. Pour remettre le trophée, on remet à Gilles Adriansen de la société ICF.
On aura donc une finale chez les hommes seniors entre l'Espagne et l'Allemagne pour la 3e place. Ça sera donc l'Italien
Alors on cherche le numéro 3, Ismaël, number 3 from... il lui a donné le trophée. Voilà. Merci à monsieur donc Gilles Adrienson de la société Attitré qui a remis le trophée de climax à David Morin.
Alors, 10h20, on va avoir le match féminin, place 5-8, Espagne, Suisse, numéro 1, terrain numéro 2, nous allons avoir Pays-Bas face au Canada, terrain numéro 3, Singapour, terrain numéro 4, Grande-Bretagne, USA. Je vous rappelle qu'à 10h55, nous aurons une première demi-finale femme entre l'Allemagne et la Nouvelle-Zélande, alors que les Français jouent contre l'Italie à 11h30.
Hello, welcome back to pitch 2 here. You join us here after a quite frankly ludicrous display on pitch 1 in the senior men's semi-final between Spain and Italy. Very much recommend watching that one on catch-up for a lesson in... well, I'll let you make your own decisions on that one. So, for now, we're joining me here for the senior women's 5th to 8th pace playoffs. We have got to the left of me the Netherlands taking on Denmark. The winner of this match goes through to play for the winner of Spain-Switzerland over on pitch 1 right now for 5th to 6th positions, while the loser will play for 7th to 8th. Now, worth noting, Netherlands came 3rd in their group. They were relying on Great Britain this morning to defeat the Kiwis at 8 o'clock this morning local time to take Netherlands into the semi-finals, but it wasn't to be, so that's why they're here. So it's looking like Each just manages to hit the post. It would be the Netherlands who will make the first attack like this. Immediately putting 2 boats into the zone. We've got a fast runner on the left in front of Van den Berg. And just play this ball outside their zone players. Build a little bit more space. And that was almost a beautiful ball, but Van Horslot is not quite getting her hands to it. But it goes out for a Dutch corner. Lovely run in there. Lovely pass into the zone, but shut down decisively. And Denmark on the break now. There's a lot of Danish boats, but great defending there from Charlotte Bacchus. Blocking that pass that was surely going to be a Danish breakaway goal. Van den Berg calling for the paddle foul there. It's not given. She did manage to get the shot away. set in front of their keeper. Open up the zone for the Netherlands, looks like lovely gap there for someone to run into. If only there was a player there to run into it. It's rapidly being closed up by the Danish. 25 seconds left in the shot clock. 20 seconds left in the shot clock. First pass inside the zone, but foul on the keeper, turning the ball over to the Danish. Needs to find Danish number 4. Look at Charlotte Bacchus go, absolutely hammering Weinrich. Weinrich, who thankfully has a friend in the form of Anderson. Long ball up for the anchor. So we need to see some good pressure here. That was well drawn by Anderson. Just putting that forward stroke in on the right hand side just to try and make sure that she stayed mostly ball side of the opponent. Oh, that's interesting. It's a warning for on the board. I don't think this is representative of what this Dutch team can do. And that we're going to come out the great swinging in this new attack. Being absolutely blinded by the shirts from the Dutch supporters. Very luminous and orange. Long shot has to be stopped by the keeper. To continue to push up, they need to pick up their man pretty quickly. Weinrich resists the push. That was surely a bit a push in front, yes it was. Weinrich doing great work there to try and lose her marker, but she finds herself sandwiched by orange boats. Decision there, with a very difficult pass over the top of her head and hopefully the pins as well. The ball is being called back to where the foul occurred, so that's going to be right in front of the Dutch goal, so they're going to be allowed to bring this ball right up. Not backwards, the foul needs to be taken from.
C'est le classement qu'on aura avant de retrouver les demi-finales chez les dames.
They're going to be slotting into a 3-and-1. They're not goes so far. A little bit nervous after their 5-out game didn't go the way they wanted it to. That's a mistake. Front on Heinrich now. Netherlands on the break. Us needs to hold this until she has a better shot. Ooh, that's unfortunate. Charlotte Back is just finding the top bar of the Danish goal. I think that was paddle to the face for Van Fenwell. Does the shoulders off? Come on, are you serious? Lovely ball into the left. Whoa. That had some spice on it. Vanish again, resisting heavy pressure. Very experienced player, Vanish. Takes a lot to unsettle her. Easier time coming up this pitch than he did during the first 3 minutes or so. He's trying to play it quite defensively. We'll see how long that lasts, being a goal down. That's really on the left even in the final. Again, those low paddles just causing some problems. Marcus needs to find a friend. Looks over, puts the ball right in front of Vandenberg. Vandenberg is under pressure and it's going to be Torslund who beats it to the post. Yeah, being onto the boat there, big no-no, that's definitely a warning. Next foul will be a card. We do just need to see these players keeping it clean. We're only in the first half, remember, we've still got another 10 minutes after this. Going down to 4 at this stage will not be beneficial. Beautiful zone work there, just sliding over the nose of the boat. We want to recycle this, yep, absolutely, the right decision. Nielsen's now going to paddle so that she can actually give Dutch a fair fight. Space. I want to look at the passes on the side. I think take a Hail Mary on top of the bar. That's unfortunate. Lovely long ball. I'm amazed the Dutch haven't managed to get a breakaway goal then. That was a wonderful opportunity for them. I think very, very, very well done by the Danish to shut that down. Imposingly tall form of De Bink just being ejected from the Danish zone. Actually holding phenomenally well in there. Pin players are doing wonderful. 7 seconds left. Surely an opportunity now for an equaliser. No, doesn't even make it past the first line of defence. And just going to hold this. Very wisely. Wow, what a game. In this 5th to 8th place playoffs. So just to remind you, all the winners of this game are going to take on the winners of the Spain-Switzerland game happening behind me. Playoff for 5th and 6th.
C'est toujours 0-0 entre les Suisses et les Espagnols pour ce match de classement pour les places 5, 6, 7, 8. On a la même chose de l'autre côté avec le Danemark 1-0 devant la Hollande sur le terrain numéro 2. Et puis la Croatie qui joue le côté du Portugal. Je vous rappelle que les Françaises joueront à 11 fautes. Allez, en moins d'une heure, donc on aura la deuxième demi-finale de Trump. On aura à vivre avant la première demi-finale d'Allemagne. Allemagne, Nouvelle-Zélande.
Place to end up in their competition at this standard. Denmark, they were fourth in their group and they have fought extremely hard to get there. We're up against both France and Germany in that group, which, you know, if I was a betting them, I would guess would be our two finalists. But we have already seen some pretty shocking results in this competition. Just really shows you what can happen at Canoe-Kayak World Championships. Absolute pleasure to be here with you today. The sun has come out. I would say it's a bit chill actually. I've got my coat on. Actually, if you told me I was planning to do that on Monday, I would have told you that the heat was getting to you. We've had the weather from all four seasons, it seems, in Santinel this week. And the Danish supporters, they brought some flavour of horn, just trying to give their team a little bit of extra oomph in the second half. The Danish coach seemed positively fired up and ready to bounce. Changed the rules on climax relatively recently. Not allowed to be on the blade, never on the hands, you can have it on the shaft. Essentially anything that can include the whole surface of these beautiful Wisely Polo balls, big no-no basically. So, it's probably from Denmark, so you can read it. See a slightly more aggressive game from them. They came out the gate absolutely swinging in the first half, and I'd love to see them do it again. Just like right now, well, we're looking for the pass inside the zone, or we're going to take the shot. Pass inside the zone, and again, those Danish players really bringing those attackers way off to the wings. Beautiful work there. Just making that goal face narrower and narrower as you go more onto the side. That was an excellent shot. Great positioning. Just now turn around and realise that us is pointing directly at a goal and sat right over the keeper. So if the ball finds itself in the Us's hands, then Denmark will be in danger. That would have been a perfect opportunity had that passing not caused so many issues. Just calling the ball back to where the foul occurred, so that was an arm getting in the way of the shot of Diekman. supporters cracking out the full repertoire of support songs. It's very tuneful. Portugal does not manage to get anywhere with this Dutch zone. They managed to run away in there a little bit, but she was kept up for a long time. On the faces of these Dutch players. We are pushing. Wonderful punch. Shot. Doesn't work for them. That long shot is taken Hofschlag completely by surprise. Denmark 2, Netherlands 0. We are absolutely going to see an upswing in the aggression from these Dutch players now. From the left, from Vandenberg. Wow! That will do it. That gap just being opened up by her teammates, which she powered into, brings the Netherlands back into this game. Restart Weinrich to take. Anderson. Hold firm on this. They can't get caught sleeping at the post like last time. It's taking their time. Still got a good 26 seconds left in the shot clock. Charlotte Backer is going to really give Anderson some grief. Anderson resisting heavy pressure. Here is that Dutch five-man press that we were talking about. Beautiful work there, getting a paddle to it, but it is picked up by a Danish long shot by Irish. That was a shot clock shot. I think very reasonable to have a go. Beautiful work there by the Dutch, just that coordinated, all of a sudden explosion. Stay goal side of their opponents at all times. They can't impede them from moving up the pitch, but they can make their lives difficult when it comes to receiving pass. A lovely long ball up to the anchor there. Nielsen just holding under pressure from Bink. Denmark are going to need to move around a little bit more and generate some more pass opportunities and try and use their markers. Get very close. She's turned, she's goal side of the marker. Can they do it? Off the bar, she's going to be fuming. Just the amount of pressure from looming over her shoulders. Netherlands now with the opportunity that they've been trying to work for. What can they do with it? Into the zone once again to try and open up this space. They had a beautiful attack last time which brought them back into this game. Can they do it again? Lovely ball in, one-on-one with the keeper. And again, just that forward momentum is closing up that goal face and making it a harder and harder shot as time goes on. Calls for 5. Now some very astute substituting now from the Danish, bringing someone off one side of the pitch and another player on the other side of the pitch just to try and make some space and get away from the marker. Beautiful push. Huge from Charlotte Bacchus, who's now trying to force Denmark off the pitch. They manage it, they get the corner. That is beautiful defending. Really very, very good work. Lovely ball in, one-on-one with the keeper. Off the bar. Oh, now interesting. What's going on here? I think the referees are going to go have a chat about it. So that's Danish ball is persistent. So what I think has happened there is that it looks like it's come off the bar, but it's actually come off the back bar at the back of the goal. So a goal has been awarded to the Netherlands. That'll be what the Dutch were getting so excited about. It has caused some problems here in Saint-Omer. That solid back bar. So 2 minutes and 15 seconds left to go. The Netherlands have worked extremely hard and brought themselves back into this game. They will win this. They will go through to play for 5th and 6th. Danish just need to hold firm here. They have played phenomenally well against the amount of aggressive power that's been brought by the Dutch. Ball turns over now, opportunity for a break, but the momentum is being killed rather spectacularly by the Danish, who have wasted no time getting back into their own half and keeping very close tabs on these two Dutch boats out in front, Bacchus and Dijkstra. 1 minute and 20 seconds left on the game clock, 34 seconds left on the shot clock. If this doesn't go their way, they're going to need to turn around really very quickly to make sure the Danish don't break right back. Like now, they're going to probably stay pressing in the 5-man press. Bacchus absolutely giving Heinrich the works. We're going to see the same now from Diekman and Anderson. He needs to get this ball away, but paddles find themselves in the way. That was very clearly a paddle foul playing the ball off the front of the boat. Opportunity now with 33 seconds left on the clock for the Netherlands to bring this back and take the lead for the first time in this game. If the Netherlands bring this back, the Danish are going to be absolutely fuming. The Dutch team, they've really just stepped it up. I say that as we send the ball soaring over the top of the net. 4 seconds left. I believe this game needs a result, so I'm not entirely sure what happens after this. I assume we would go to golden goal. This game does need a result, so we're going to go to golden goal, which will be 5 minutes each way. Don't have anything on the board within the golden goal. I believe it goes to penalties. So I think we're going to see is we're going to see the Netherlands try and wrap this up phenomenally quickly. If they can bring about the huge upswing in terms of aggression that we have between the first and second halves, so hopefully may have this, but the Danish, particularly under the leadership of Heinrich, they've overcome some huge obstacles in this competition already. I'm definitely not counting them out. You see packed stands. Very real divide there. I think probably in everyone's best interest that team supporters stay reasonably separate. Danish supporters, they've got 2 Danish flags on the end of the fishing pole, which is quite a sight here on pitch 2. Just need to shooting into the sun. Or indeed goalkeeping into the sun. I guess 6-1 half a dozen together. Some chanting from the Dutch supporters. Oh, and an absolute war cry from the Danish end. Good grief. I think we're about to see a bomb go off here on pitch 2 in the next 15 seconds. So, we've switched ends once again. See the paddlers trying to clean this up pretty quickly. They don't want to withdraw this out. And they hit Denmark hard and fast. Again, the zone players just trying to make some space. Plenty of space there on the right, but it's being rapidly closed up by Anderson. Again by Anderson. He's worked overtime to close this opportunity now. Shut down. Beautiful opportunity, but just taking the ball off the back line and trying to pass for a teammate. We are absolutely going to go and see press. This turns over to Denmark. Another absolute cannon. And the Dutch just capitalising on all this real estate in front of the goal, but now being ejected by Weinreich and Anderson. Fast run on the left in front of Dijkstra. Dijkstra next for the pass inside the zone, but is again that push perfect from Nielsen, just batting her away. Seconds left on the shot clock. That would have been a good place for a middle runner, but again it's being well covered by Tottenham. There's the double Tottenham in 3-1. You cover the gap to take speed off the runners if you can, and that's a holding foul for sure. Opportunity now, finish it. Ooh, Robra. Keeping Denmark in this. On us, making a real nuisance of herself. I think Anderson's done well to get goal side of her. Just needs to turn her around now. There we are. There she goes. Just coming to join the party. Lovely ball. Split now, you can see in the Danish zone. We've got two orange boats forcing their way apart, and Brandhold's going to need to cover that. And we've gotten away with it. I think Bacchus has decided that she needs to come out, she's had enough of zone work. And now in goes Diekman to give us a hand. Again, trying to work this split. Opportunity now, needs to find the pass in the zone. All piling in, they better make sure this doesn't break on them. They get the rebound. Very much committing all 5 boats into that attack. Again, Netherlands with this attack has been going on for this full 5 minutes. Denmark, it's all they can do to hold them out, but they've been doing a wonderful job. Top tier defending. Ratnhold just turning the extra there. Opportunity now. There it is. That left-handed flick around the hulls of Reinbeach. There was just nothing Denmark could do about that. They are absolutely elated and they've more than earned it. They held possession for almost the full 5 minutes for that, and it was just attack after attack after attack. And to be fair to the Danish, to hold out against such an onslaught, they really can be very, very proud of themselves. Zone work was spectacular, covering up the gaps that the Dutch were making. Beautiful. Shutting down so many of those attacks. She makes it look easy, but it most definitely isn't. So, I believe the next game on this pitch is the 10:55 game, playing for 13th place between Belgium and senior men and the Japanese senior men. Should certainly be quite explosive, so I'll recommend hanging around for that one. We're running a little bit late here on pitch 2. Really still will take a couple of minutes just to get things in order, so you've got time to go through the bathroom break, get a drink, and we'll see you back here shortly.
And now, the next game, the first semi-final in the women's category. New Zealand! And now, Germany!
So welcome back to pitch 2 for this World Championship placement game between Belgium and Japan. And these teams here playing off for 13th place in the championship. Japan having previously finished 16th at the last World Championship in Welland. So it will be Takeda sprinting, but it is Rijkbouwer for Belgium who come away with the ball. Belgium were targeting a top 12 finish. That was their must-get target for the championship. They wanted top 8, but they will have to settle here for 13th or 14th position in the Senior Men's League. A bit of change in referees in this game from what was scheduled due to ongoing jury discussions following the game earlier today between Spain and Italy. So Belgium comes across on the left-hand side to Rijkbouwer, nicely inside, and that's a brilliant start to the game from Denise. Denise there with a fantastic shot to the left-hand corner and really nicely worked through the Belgian players. So, Yanagi to Shibata to Igawa. And this Japanese side very, very nearly made the cut for the top 12 in the competition. And they've worked their way back to compete for this 13th place. They lost out, I believe, on goal difference very narrowly. So, nicely played in. Foul there on the inside. Penalty given. Penalty given the likelihood of the opportunity to shoot there. Or in the act of shooting from Ryota Kimura, the Japanese captain. So, Kimura previously has been the top goal scorer at the championship, will have a one-on-one shot here against the Belgian keeper and saved. And the big save comes from Jeroen Verstraete. Verstraete will be ecstatic with that save. So, Japan will go again from the corner with Kimura. Kimura frustrated with himself. Ball comes to Shibata at the back to Igawa. Igawa back to Kimura. Kimura shaping to shoot again this time. Does shoot, goal! And he's pleased with that one, Kimura, by comparison, and so he should be. It was a fantastic shot into the top of the netting. And rediscovering some of his form with that shot. So, Belgium straight back though, and they've worked an opportunity here for the shot. It's blocked on the way through though. Nicely blocked by Yanagi. But Japan need to shore up the defence a bit. That was too easy to make space for Belgium. So the ball coming across now. Currently with Gielen to Verstraete. Back to Gielen. Gielen to Verstraete. Verstraete looking for Couture, the captain, over on this right-hand side. Couture takes it. Back to Verstraete. Over to Gielen. Gielen back. Couture on the ball now. Couture looking for the pass inside. Does get it through nicely. That's Gielen. Gielen with a two-handed pump shot. Well taken by Japan though. And I think there was a foul on the inside by Japan though. So it will be a shot on the inside. And then the first of the women's semi-finals is now currently on pitch 1. So that will be the noise you can hear in the background. Germany taking a 1-goal lead early on there. But back to this game. The ball with Couture to Verstraete. Couture now. Big work going on inside that zone from Verstraete and Gielen. Ball comes to the left-hand side here through Neyers. But now out to the right from Verstraete. Straight over the top. To Couture. Couture on the ball again. Ball comes to the right-hand side to Verstraete. Blocked though, nicely. Will he regather here? Japan, opportunity to regather for Kimura. Kimura has regathered, and that was nicely done by Yanagi to get the block and give themselves the opportunity to get the ball. Nicely passed off there from Shibata as well. So Japan doing well to gain possession of this. Kimura having lost his blades at the moment, now back in possession of them. And so Japan will get their first opportunity in the game to try and get a goal up. Kimura across to Egawa. Egawa half starts the run. Back to Kimura. Kimura back to Egawa. Egawa over the ball comes to Yanagi. Yanagi to Shibata. Shibata to Yanagi. Yanagi to Kimura. Building nicely for Japan here. Kimura has to shoot the goal! And an incredible goal from Kimura. It looked like the opportunity had gone. Shot clock was running out. And that's what's special about this player. He can score seemingly from anywhere. That ball, I think, scooped up with power and rotation from the surface of the net under the Belgian player's blades and into the top of the netting. And the goalkeeper, I don't think, ever saw it coming. So 2-1 to Japan. And Belgium find themselves a goal down in this game. Ball comes inside nicely to Heelan. Heelan, will he regather? It pops back out for Rijkeboer. Rijkeboer to Verstraete. Comes over to the right-hand side here now with Bayen. Timeout here from the referees. Play restarts again there. There was no foul called. I think there was maybe an potential injury to a player. So the shot clock reset there. And it will now be Belgian ball. It's unfortunate for Belgium because they did score there. But the referee trying to give them advantage of trying to make sure they have the right amount of shot clock period time. So that goal will cancel out. And they will take a corner here to restart the play. So they will have to go again here, Belgium. Denis to Verstraete. Verstraete back to Denis. Denis offloads to Verstraete. Does he? He does. Opportunity on the right-hand side, but well blocked, but it still makes it through there. And the save having to come from Shibata. And it was a good save because that shot from Bayen was going into the bottom right-hand corner off the net. Bayen taking the corner quickly on this left-hand side. Good running speed here from the Belgians. Multiple options for them. Popped over the top. Shot will come here. Saved again by Shibata. That shot from Denis not really testing the keeper. That was fairly down the middle. Kimura offloads to Takeda. Takeda dribbles down the pitch. He's under pressure though from Rijkeboer. Takeda does get the ball away now to Egawa. Egawa pops the ball over the top to Kimura. And the Belgians have a player out of the attack here. Let's see if Japan can capitalize. Kimura runs. He's got Shibata on his left. Does he try to bake it through? No, goes for the shot. And that's another fantastic goal from Kimura. And just a little bit of space that he's getting in this game he is working with. And that's another really impressive rotational shot from the core. And Belgium are 2 goals down in this game. And Kimura has a hat-trick already. 3.5 minutes left on this first half. These two senior teams playing off a 13th position. Comes across to Rijkeboer. Rijkeboer shapes to shoot, does shoot. Poked wide though by Shibata. Shibata having a great game in the net so far. Although the Belgians could do more to really test him. So, ball comes from Rijkeboer. Rijkeboer pops it over the top to Bayen. Bayen back to Verstraete. Straighter, like Boa. Space for him on this right-hand side. Space inside if he can pop the ball in. Tries to go for the left-handed pop pass to the inside, but it was very well read by Yanagi. Yanagi on the ball, now gets the ball away down the pitch, and they've got a 2-on-1 here, Japan. Shibata and Ichida are away. Shibata takes it himself, goal! And that's a strong finish from Shibata. He had Ichida, he opted against it, he went himself, and having taken it upon himself to score, he had to convert, and he does. So a goal for the Japanese goalkeeper, and Belgium are 4-1 down in this game. And they look slightly shell-shocked, slightly shocked and surprised. So, 2 minutes and 20 seconds for Belgium to get back closer to parity in this game. It's just slipped away from them, really. Couture with a shot, goal for Belgium. They're straight back into it. On the right-hand side there, Kimura finding himself far too close to the rest of his Japanese zone. He was trying to sit on the top. That's the top man of a 3-1 positioning, but he got pushed back, and Couture taking advantage of the space left. So 2 minutes left, and it looks like Belgium are set to press here. They have pressed. They are going to go 5 men out for the remainder of these 2 minutes at least. They don't want to let Japan have possession of the ball for too long. Ball comes up the pitch to Kimura. High risk, high reward play here for Belgium. Kimura comfortable on the ball at the moment though. Belgium hoping to use some of their size advantage across the players in this game. It's being moved around by Ito. He needs a pass here. He's running out of time. Ito takes the water. He will end up losing the ball. The ball comes to Belgium. Time out here. So the ball will be given to Japan, and the reasoning is Japan held possession of the ball for more than 5 seconds. But what happened there is, when he went upside down, the Belgian player continued to paddle towards him and over him, which is illegal. You can't play a player whilst he's upside down because it could impede their ability to come back up, and obviously that's an issue from a safety perspective. So the referee, the lead referee on this side, seeking to overrule the ref on the other side decision. They've had a conversation about it now though, and we will see which way this goes. Belgium currently have the ball, and as it stands at the moment, Japan are seemingly 5 out against them, but this will turn over and go to Belgium. The referee has already informed the Japanese players, so it will be Belgium's ball. Couture, the captain, ready to go here. 1 minute 37 left on the first half of this game. 4-2 the score to Japan. Ball comes to Denis. Denis back to Couture. Couture across the pitch to Bayan. Bayan with the shot. Saved though. And Shibata gets the ball up the pitch to Yanagi. And Japan are looking to break here, and I think they may have. Oh no, they can't get the ball away. Kimura there put under excessive pressure from his teammate. Kimura taking a bin. He has to get this ball away. He plays the ball off the water, and that was a great pass to get away from Raikaboa. It's passed up nicely to Igawa. Still 35 left on the shot clock here for Japan, but they're working this nicely up the pitch. And I think clear obstruction there on Kimura, and it was by Heelan. And Heelan will receive a green card, preventing Kimura from getting where he needs to go, and Heelan shakes his head. He doesn't agree with the referee's decision there. Belgium need to be careful here. They don't bring too many players on, but they have understood the green card call. So time runs out on the first half. 49 seconds left. Your graphic has disappeared, but there is time left on the half. 45 now, and Belgium will have 2 minutes down to 4 players. With the 2-goal lead here, Japan, they will use the time. I'm sure they can take 2 minutes out of the game. Just under a minute of this half and over a minute off the second half. So Japan will work one shot for an opportunity here. They will wind through the gears, but I'm sure we'll only see them shoot when there's only a couple of seconds left. Shibata shaping, offloads to Kimura. 15 now. Don't need the shot yet, don't need it yet. Do need it now. 12 seconds, goal for Kimura! An excellent game management there from Japan. They will go 3 goals to the lead in the break, but there's 9 seconds left on the clock here for Belgium to work something. And it's with Heelan for the long shot, which he takes. Shibata there in the net, though, and he leaves that to go wide. So at half-time in this game, Japan 5, Belgium 2. And Heelan just having a query with the referee to understand the nature of the foul that he gave away for the green card. Seems a good-natured query, though, in the corner down here. So his coach now trying to stop him from questioning the referee. Doesn't do much in your favor. The second half still to come for both of these sides. So Japan, clearly the happier team at half-time. They've taken a 3-goal advantage going into the second half. They look pleased across the board, and Kimura especially is having a very good game. 4 goals for him in the game so far, and Shibata converting that big opportunity down the middle to score for them.
De l'autre côté, 5-2 entre les Belges et les Japonais, les Belges et les Japonais pour ce match de classement. Et puis, écoutez le public français autour du terrain numéro 1. On va applaudir les joueuses de cette première demi-finale. Applaudissements pour la Nouvelle-Zélande et l'Allemagne.
So Japan just taking a minute to calm the nerves, calm their thoughts. Calm themselves down to then psych themselves back up again, it seems. Maybe the purpose of that, just to be a settler before the start of the second half. Taking every half afresh, they did that before the start of the game as well. So 5-2 to Belgium. And it will be Takeda lining up again for the sprint. We wait to see who from Belgium will take up the position here for them. Looks likely to be Rijkaboa going for the sprint for Belgium, or Couture. Rijkaboa shaping up and ready. So Rijkaboa off and away here. It will be against Takeda, but Rijkaboa has it. Takeda putting him under pressure, but he gains possession, Rijkaboa. That was a nice sprint from him there. So Belgium with the first opportunity in this second half. Careful passing from them so far, just to settle themselves. Around the back from these players. Across it comes to Verstraete. Verstraete, oh, paddle foul there. Unnecessary paddle foul as well from Takeda. And Takeda immediately receives a green card, having just come onto the field. So, an unnecessary foul from Takeda. He accepts it, accepts the green card. So Japan now will play with 4 players, and not a great start for them to this second half. A goal here for Belgium could shift momentum. So Japan to play with 4 players for the next 2 minutes, unless Belgium score. Running in now comes Verstraete. Verstraete can't handle the ball though, and he's put under pressure by Kimura. But Kimura's left a big pocket in the middle here for them to run into, and Couture with the shots. And despite Shibata's best efforts to save it, it falls in off his paddle. So Japan now with 5. And Belgium here, I think they were calling for the 5-out press on Japan. And they will be going 5 out here. So currently 4 of Belgium's players playing up the field and their goalkeeper in at the back at the moment. Ball comes over the top to Shibata. Shibata will have Kimura if he can pop it. He does get it to Kimura. Kimura then with the shot, saved. Timeout between the players here. And I think they're going to have a discussion about whether Kimura was fouled or not. Kimura did take a boat to the back on the way through there as he was receiving the ball and shaping. And then again, that paddle may have been too close when he was taking the shot. So a big moment in the game here. Finally poised with Japan 2 goals up, 5-3. And we will see what the referee's decision is. Corner is given. So no foul at all against Kimura. Kimura frustratedly pumps the ball back, two-handed. And Belgium seek to press out again, and they have gone 5 out again this time. Nicely played through by Shibata. Can he regather? He can't. Oh, both fouled now against Belgium. Kimura offloads nicely. Oh, and that's smart play by the Japanese. Kimura to Egawa, and Belgium switching off after the referee's call. They need to accept the decisions and get on with it. Otherwise, Japan will take advantage of the situation as they did there. So Japan back to a 3-goal advantage again, and doing well against the pressure of this 5-man press from Belgium. The Japanese substitutes asking Japan to lift their defensive line. Shot coming here, pumped up from Milan, but saved by Shibata. And Takeda there, having come back onto the pitch for his earlier green card, seemingly getting quite far out of position for Japan. He's now playing on the top though. Takeda looking to block the ball. Ball comes through 2 sets of fingertips from the Belgians. Took a touch from Couture and then Denis. And Denis back to Couture off the boat. Oh, and just handling and possession errors here from Belgium, costing them possession of the ball, and they're back to 5 out again. Pressure here coming on all the players. Can they get the ball away up the pitch? Shibata has found himself free. He's played well this game, the goalkeeper. Pumps it up two-handed to Kimura. Kimura has rounded himself. Can he gain? Oh, very close to gaining possession there. Goes for the shot off the sidebar. Kimura will get this ball back, and it'll be a new minute off possession for Japan. Ball with Egawa now, playing on for an advantage. Shibata tries to play the ball through. No advantage coming for the earlier foul. Ball is with Shibata again, and I'm sure we'll see Shibata put this high to Kimura. There it is, over the top to Kimura. Kimura again. Oh, was that with a paddle to the face? Timeout here. Just a foul called, I believe, and I have to say, I think Right Bower is lucky there. He did make contact from what I saw to the head of Kimura, but my angle may not have been as good as the referee. So Kimura now with the opportunity to shoot. Not a man you want to be defending one-on-one under the net, and Reichbauer unfortunately unable to stop that from Belgium, and now the game goes to 7-3, and Kimura with another goal in this game. He's on now for a potential double hat-trick. 7-3 the score to Japan, and this game has slipped away from Belgium as it stands. They're going to have to keep pushing 5 out and hope that Japan start to make some mistakes under that pressure, but they're not at the moment. No advantage coming from a foul on the inside, though, by Japan, despite the shot coming away there. So Denis will give the ball inside to Neyers. Neyers then. Neyers out the back. Inside it comes. Shot comes. Verstraete trying to regain possession of the ball after his shot, but it was more quickly gathered by Yanagi, and then he plumps down on the ball. And that ball coming long up the pitch nicely to Kimura again, and trying really hard here to get to the ball first. Oh, what a finish. That is fantastic work from Ito, it has to be said. full effort from Ito. Full effort all the way down the pitch on the sprint there to get the better of Neyers. Neyers cuts a frustrated figures, but Ito honestly put everything out there, and he gets a slap on the back from his teammate Akida. And thoroughly deserved. That was a special break down the pitch. And a deserved break there for Ito. So 8-3 we stand now. Belgium playing the ball between them. Shot comes, blocked. It will be a corner for Belgium. 5.5 minutes left on this game, and it looks currently set for Japan to take the 13th position, Belgium to finish 14th. So, popped over. Shot comes. Paddle foul potentially, no. Couture regathers. Shot from Couture. Has gone wide from Couture. Couture with thanks to Heelan for the pass. Good sportsmanship here from Couture, just accepting the referee's decisions. So, pressure then from Bayan. Over the top it comes again on the break though. And again, Igawa is free here, and a great push by the Belgian players. Igawa will lay off to Kimura, will he? No, goes himself into the top netting, and Igawa soars. And Japan here doing fantastically well under the 5-out pressure, it has to be said. These Belgian players are quick, but Japan are managing to get away from them, and they've made those last 2 breaks count, and we're at 9-3 in this game to Japan. And I don't think this scoreline would have been guessed at the start of the game by anyone. Shibata pumping the ball down the field to Yanagi. Yanagi over the top to Kimura. Kimura with the long shot. Just needed to take a little bit more time, and he apologizes to Takeda, who was free on the left-hand side. Ball comes down the field to Reichenbauer. Reichenbauer pass, beautiful pass inside from Reichenbauer, it has to be said. Heelan then trying to offload nicely to Denis, but it was well read by Japan, and Belgium have regained possession here, and Heelan, can they work in the ball? Nicely pops over the top, ball falls. Oh, beautiful shot from Reichenbauer. Looked like he was going to offload the ball and then went for the slow ball past Shibata into the net. And we're to 9-4 between these two sides. Belgium shaping up on the halfway line. There still is 3 minutes and 50 seconds left. So surely not enough time for them to get 5 goals in the game. It is 9-4 as it currently stands. Takeda back to Igawa. Igawa looking for the long ball up the pitch. Shibata does go for that long ball now. Falls to Kimura. Kimura takes the shot, but it's well low off the net from Kimura, and characteristically off target compared to how he's played in this game so far. So the ball will come for Belgium. Belgium gathering through Denis. Denis across to Heelan. Heelan to Couture. Couture over the top to Reichenbauer. Reichenbauer tries to pop it through the play. Does actually get it to Couture in the end. That was very fortunate, but Couture will finish. Reichenbauer there with the pass that was intended for the inside, but took a deflection and landed for Couture, and Couture found himself in acres of space on that left-hand side and did finish. So, fine 5 now, 3 minutes left. 4 goals in 3 minutes isn't impossible, but Belgium will need to do an incredible job here to get close to that. So, pressure has to come from Belgium immediately on this 5-out press.
Pour l'équipe de France. Voilà, les Françaises qui arrivent, les Italiennes également. Allez, on se rappelle d'un Italie-France hier. On est là avec nos Français, les supporters français, est-ce que vous êtes là?
Ball against Belgium here though. Japan will regain possession through Kimura. And there's a warning there against the number 8, Heelan. Shot from Kimura, and Kimura scores, and I believe that is his double hat-trick in this game. So a fantastic game from Ryota Kimura, and that brings up 10 goals to 5 for Belgium. Sorry, for Japan versus Belgium. Reichenbauer still in possession again. Shot saved by Shibata, regathered. Oh, but he tried to offload it to Kimura, and he makes another save again there. Couture with a golden opportunity there. That ball is going to fall to Kimura. Kimura needs a pass. He hasn't got one at the moment. Desperately waiting for his teammate to come on the pitch. On comes Ito. Ito lays it over the top. Kimura doing incredibly well there with no pass available to him. Shibata now, the Japanese goalkeeper, looks to break round the back. Nice pass from him across the frustrator. Sorry, to Ito. Ito, though, does lose possession. It comes to Bayan. Bayan with the ball up the pitch to Couture. Couture to regather. He has this option on the left-hand side. Goes through the middle nicely. Shooting opportunity here. A frustration for Frustrator because he knows he should have finished that one off against Kimura. So the corner here for Rijkenboer. And with 1 minute and 30 left, this game will have passed by Belgium. So they will just see whether they can set up a few final plays in this last minute of the World Championship for them. Japan set to take the 13th position here. Shot coming nicely off the bar from Rijkenboer. And that was Ikeda just letting that man come down the right-hand side. So onto the pitch. Trying to determine which of the substitutes will come on for Japan, but it will be Ito. So Shibata lays the ball back, popped off from Migawa to Takeda. Takeda now under pressure. Shibata on the ball again. Shibata brings the ball up nicely. Opportunity here. Oh, and again Japan get away on the break, and Takeda with the goal. And he pumps the fist in celebration. 58 seconds left on this game. Japan 11, Belgium 6, and a very high scoring affair, it has to be said, between these two sides. Both sides, you could argue it's their defensive structure that's letting them down. I think in particular for the Belgians here, on the 5-out, they've not been able to prevent the ease of ball up the pitch, or in particular the speed of the break from Japan. Good pressure here though, nice pressure. Put on by Ikeda. Ikeda drops back now, and making the run to the inside is Heelan. Heelan through the middle. No opportunity for him, so it comes back across the Rijkenboer. Rijkenboer passes inside, it gets to a Belgian player. It came through the hands of Neyers and on to Heelan. Timeout here for the corner. 14 seconds left on the clock. One last shooting opportunity for Belgium in this game though. To the back with Baton. Baton to Rijkenboer. Rijkenboer over, shot coming, saved to Denny. 4 seconds, 3 seconds, 2 seconds. And that will be the game. And Japan, 11 goals to 6, take this 13th place playoff. And having been devastated to have just dropped out off the group stage into this playoff for the 13th position all the way down. They've done what they needed to do to gain the maximal position for them in the tournament of 13th, and that is an improvement from the 16th at Welland at the last World Championships. For Belgium, a frustrating end to their tournament. They don't make the top 12 that they were looking for in this competition. They will finish 14th. But they had to chase this game to go for a result, and ultimately the Japanese were able to absorb that pressure and utilize it to make space for themselves. So thank you for joining us for this positional game. Thank you to both of these nations for competing at the World Championship and putting on a display for us. But it finishes Japan 11, Belgium 6. I've been David McBay. Hope to see both of these teams back at the World Championships in China in 2 years' time.
Allez, on va le mener dans l'air, c'est parti! Allez, premier ballon pour les Italiennes, qui joueront du blanc, et les Françaises du bleu. Le ballon donc pour les Italiennes. Allez, gilet blanc, bateau bleu, bateau blanc, gilet bleu. Et c'est bon, le ballon est gagné. Allez, allez, allez. Là, vous avez trouvé la contre-attaque là. La joueuse française de jouer à l'endroit de la faute. Allez, ça repart pour les Français. Allez, on continue à donner la voix pour l'équipe de France, pour le public de cette Omer. Allez! Tout le monde!
C'est pas fini, allez, on pousse. Allez, allez, Chateau, allez. Allez, on récupère la balle. Non, ce sont les Italiennes. Pour le moment, ils ont décidé de ne pas venir travailler de front la défense. Allez, ça c'est fait. On va essayer d'enfourner pour les Italiennes. Là, on commence à faire tomber. On va lancer l'attaque. Allez, 15 secondes. Attention. Oui. Ça relance à gauche. On va voir que les Français sont bien en place là. C'est bon, c'est la 1 italienne là. C'est reparti sur cette attaque placée des Transalpines. Allez, allez, allez. Allez, tout le monde. Cha-la-la-la-la-la. Allez, Saint-Omer, on peut chanter ensemble. Oh oui, le temps. Allez, allez. Allez, le but. Ah, le tir de loin. Oh! Dommage, très grosse action là. C'était bien joué. Allez, c'est la première grosse action de ce match, les Françaises. Allez, on lâche pas, on chante. On chante et on claque les mains. Allez, bravo. Et c'est gagné. Belle pour la France. Alors on récupère la balle là.
Oui.
Allez, bleu, allez.
Oui. Oh. Très bien joué, la belle action de la France. On a vu le travail de Mélissa là pour récupérer ce ballon. Allez, elles en donnent nos filles seniors, allez. Allez, on continue, attention.
Applaudissements pour la gardienne de l'équipe de France.
Gauche.
Et c'est une sortie de balle, récupération de balle pour les Bleus. Voilà la capitale. Dommage, ça tombe sur bateau.
Allez, 2 minutes 10 à jouer dans cette première mi-temps, toujours 0-0.
Les Italiennes qui, bien évidemment, à 1,50 de la fin de cette mi-temps, vont prendre le temps de mettre leur attaque en place. Voilà, on bloque un Thomas à l'intérieur, on ne laisse pas passer. Là, il y en a une qui a perdu sa pagaie, c'est pas mal pour nous. On a le temps de se replacer, ça ne travaille plus. Elle perd pas la pagaie, Allez, là.
Attention.
Corner pour les Italiennes. Elles ont encore une possession de balle. Allez, elle est rentrée là, lumière. Ouais, Céleste! Applaudissements pour la dernière de l'équipe de France! Allez, le contre! Allez, oui,
Bien joué, Mélissa. 40 secondes.
allez, 40 secondes. Allez, on pousse, on pousse! Secondes.
Très bonne action. Temps mort, et ce sera un corner.
Corner, 8 secondes.
Applaudissements.
On va applaudir les deux équipes, s'il vous plaît, l'équipe de France et l'équipe italienne. Et je crois qu'on a un anniversaire à souhaiter pour les supporter français, il est là, il s'appelle Arnaud Robert. On va se lever, on va lui souhaiter un joyeux anniversaire. Allez, applaudissements, applaudissements et joyeux anniversaire, Arnaud Robert. À vous, on chante. Applaudissements pour l'équipe de France. Allez, s'il vous plaît, le public est de Saint-Omer. Tout le monde debout, on met les bras en l'air. Tout le monde debout, on met les bras en l'air. Allez, tout le monde, tout le monde. Tout le monde debout, on met les bras en l'air. On suit les supporters de l'équipe de France pour ce clapping. 3, 2, 1. Et on fait Raoul. Allez, bleu, allez, allez. Bon, on a pris l'engagement comme un 0-0 après cette première mi-temps. On a Héloïse qui va se mettre à l'intérieur, les autres en périphérie, et ça va avec le décalage. Allez, Saint-Omer, on compte sur vous pour pousser cette équipe. Allez. Allez, même au corner, ça relance. Héloïse. Et on rejoue. Et Mélissa qui laisse à droite sur Héloïse. Oh, tir loin. Allez, ballon pour les Italiennes. Allez, attention, ça lance à droite pour les Italiennes. Allez, ça défend bec et ongle là, chez nos Françaises. Voilà, on repousse les velléités italiennes. Allez, défense. Et on récupère la balle, allez bleu, allez. Allez, ça relance sur Claire. Voilà, Claire Boal, la capitaine, qui organise cette possession de balle. Oh! Allez, Claire qui récupère la balle, allez, on pousse!
Allez, on avait un beau tir là de Camille, au pivot.
Allez, corner pour l'équipe de France.
Encore un beau tir de Clotilde. Les Françaises qui dominent cette équipe italienne en ce deuxième mi-temps.
On va ressortir cette balle, on va se replacer pour cette attaque. Allez, bleu, allez, allez, allez! On ne trouve pas l'ouverture là. 25 secondes. Allez, allez, on y va, on y va.
Elle fixe dans l'axe, ça décale, 10 secondes.
Ah, dommage.
Allez. Allez, ça relance pour l'Italie. 6 minutes à jouer dans ce match. Je vous rappelle qu'il faudra forcément un vainqueur. Allez, 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 allez. Oh, elle s'est pris la panier à la tête.
Allez, ballon rendu aux Italiennes. On se remet en place là en défense.
Allez, ça repart pour les Italiennes.
Allez, c'est contré. Allez, allez, bleu, allez. Allez, Claire, allez, allez.
Oui, c'est bien ça, allez, ça joue.
Oh là 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 là.
C'est pas fini, c'est pas fini. Corner.
Allez, il y aura un corner pour l'équipe de France.
Allez, attention.
Les Italiens vont récupérer le ballon, là il reste 4 minutes et 20 secondes dans ce match. Allez, hop, 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 hop.
Attention, ça lance à gauche. Allez, on se remet en place. Allez, on a l'entrée de Mélissa là. On est assez haut. Allez, 4 minutes à jouer dans cette finale. Oui, c'est bien ça, Camille. Allez, allez, Camille. Allez, bon retour.
On bloque bien, on est concentré là, ça repart de l'autre côté.
Ça va tirer. Vigilant.
Et on récupère la balle là. Allez bleu, allez, allez.
Allez, 3 minutes 30 dans cette finale. Allez, faut marquer là.
Allez les filles, allez, allez, c'est maintenant. Allez les supporters de Saint-Omer, allez, allez.
Allez. Allez, on se met en place. Mélissa à l'intérieur.
Mélissa qui travaille à l'intérieur là. Allez les bleus. Tout le monde. Allez bleus.
Corner.
Ça sera un corner.
Très bien joué. Allez, allez, allez.
Allez, on continue, allez les bleus, ne lâchez rien.
Allez, balle rendue italienne.
Portugal, Céleste, sous la cage, 2,30. Alors un corner pour les Italiennes.
Allez, 1 minute 54 à jouer, c'est toujours aussi indécis.
Allez, tout le monde, allez les bleus, tout le monde. Faute à la pagaie. Allez, on y est. Les Italiennes marquent 1-15 avant la fin de ce match.
Allez, on le pousse, là,
Allez, on donne de la voix pour l'équipe de France, la défense. Secondes, le tir, allez les dernières secondes, allez les filles, allez. Allez, on pousse là, 6 secondes, coup franc direct. C'est parti pour une prolongation de 5 minutes.
Magnifique but de Claire. Wow.
Applaudissements pour la capitaine de l'équipe de France, Claire Moral, et applaudissements pour les Français.
Incroyable fin de match.
Ah mais un truc de dingue, un truc de dingue.
Elle marque avec 4 paniers. Incroyable ce but. Ouh. Allez.
Allez les supporters là, on respire un peu, on respire un peu. Il va falloir toucher l'équipe de France, à vous, hop là.
Incroyable ce qu'on vit là. Allez, 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 allez.
Alors on rappelle la règle de demi-temps de 5 minutes avec le but en or, donc la première équipe qui marque a gagné. Allez on y va. Allez les bleus, à vous. Allez tout le monde plus fort. Allez, on est à 30 secondes, on va les applaudir, les joueuses de l'équipe de France. Allez, 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 allez. Allez, tout le monde debout, le clapping. Allez, tout le monde. Attention! Oh! Allez, c'est pas fini, c'est pas fini. Allez, on récupère la balle, on récupère la balle. Attention! Récupéré par l'Italie. Allez, le corner, on continue à pousser là pour l'équipe de France. Allez, corner pour la France. Allez, Aline. Allez, pas siffler. Allez, corner pour l'équipe de France. Allez les bleus, allez. À la relance pour les Italiennes. Allez, de la défense pour les Françaises. 30. Allez, on continue, on continue. Allez, 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 allez. Récupération de la balle pour l'équipe de France. Allez, c'est parti, on pousse, allez. Allez, tout le monde, tout le monde.
Allez, 15 secondes. Allez, 10 secondes. Allez, encore 20 secondes. Allez, 15 secondes. Ah, on les a fait tout froid. Et la remporte pour une deuxième prolongation de 5 minutes. Bon, bah écoute, demain on est à un partout, on va bientôt attaquer cette deuxième prolongation de terminée. Allez, on va applaudir s'il vous plaît les deux équipes, applaudissements et encouragements pour les capitaines de l'équipe de France. Allez, continuez comme ça, un super équipe.
We're ready to go on pitch 2. Sweden versus Austria. Men's 15th place placing. Kammermeyer up against Malmborg. Malmborg not happy with Kammermeyer on the start. Kammermeyer sent off immediately. Referees clearly think that he didn't attempt to avoid the foul. So Sweden starting with an extra player. Not a good start for Austria.
Sweden, 2 men inside. Malmborg comes down the centre, passes it off. Fake pass. And shot coming. Oh, tries to make the pass to centre, but Austrian defence wise to it. Needsold on the ball, fires off to Hoffman. Hoffman to Jacob. Bit of a loose pass back to Luberich. Tight 5-out play, 4-out play from the Swedes. Malmborg gives his man a little bit too much space and he gets a clean pass away to the anchor up top. Austria doing exactly what they need to do here. Ooh, as I say it, he passes the ball to the Swedes. Not ideal. Sweden on the ball. Should take, passes up to Malmborg. Malmborg's under a slight bit of pressure. Behind the back pass. Clean on goal for Patron. Austria restart, back up to 5 players. Not an ideal start to the half, going down to 4 men and then conceding, but back up to 5. Only 1-0 deficit, so all to play for. Good passing play around the outside. Quite an obvious shot though from number 9, Needsold. Malmborg blocks it quite easily. If you were wondering what the cacophony is behind me, it's the semi-final for the women. France go through to play off for first and second against Italy after 2 halves of golden goal. But back to our pitch 2. Ball doesn't make it in. Recovered though by Jacob. Hoffman on point, feeding these runs down the sides. Stern, nice slick pass through to centre, sent it off to the right, and yeah, another pretty obvious left-handed pass from Needsold. Left-handed shot. Sweden get possession. Quick shot from Malmborg, but goes under the goal. Good pressure from Stern to push Malmborg there when he's coming over the boat, because if he'd have just slipped through, probably would have been a better shot. Ooh, nice little screen there for Austria. Oh, same with this left-hand shot every time. So, need to add a little bit of variety to it, I think. Good run down from the captain of Austria. Oh, he fires it off the back of the head of Needsold. Not really helping his player out there, Hoffman. Patron offloads to Malmborg. Malmborg, bit of a flare. Ooh, yeah, play on called in favour of Sweden. Needsold, I think, slipped off his paddle, ended up with his hand on Patron's face guard. Patron goes in, screens, Malmborg, shot from the outside. You can tell that they've worked on that one in training.
Devant vous, il va y avoir des matchs de classement. Chez les dames, avec les Suédoises.
Austria restart from halfway.
Et puis derrière, ça joue Suède-Autriche. Il y a 2-0. Et chez les garçons, par contre, pour les matchs de classement, it's number 2, Sweden 2, Austria 0. And we are here in a few moments. We have the game between Sweden and Japan. It's number 1.
Hoffman shoots down the middle, gets binned by his own player, congratulating each other. Fantastic goal though. Hits the paddle and bounces in anyway. Hoffman drops back into the goal. Kamamaya makes way for him. Ooh. Real bit of miscommunication from the Austrian defence there. Quite an obvious run down the right, and they didn't have a man free to take it. Changeover. Sweden on the ball. Patron looks at goal, decides to pass it off to the left. He should shoot this. Oh, fantastic. Lindberg. Textbook sidebar netting. Keeper thinks it's going wide, so he doesn't try and address it. If Austria aren't careful, this is going to be a walkover in favour of Sweden. Nice passing play. Please don't use that left-hand shot again. Ah, nice pass through. Ooh, tries to pass it back out of the zone, but blocked. Swedish paddles in the way. Break again for Sweden. Nobu passes across, great pass too. Oh, Jotterdal didn't manage to finish. Nobu, really fantastic pass though. Over the head of the Austrian player, through the paddles, straight to the hands of Lindberg, Jotterdal. Good work in the zone from Luberix. Big space opens up down the centre, but it's covered. Jotterdal, Nobu comes across. Pressure. Hard pressure from the Swedes. They want to hold on to this 4-1 lead. Great catch on the paddle. Neitzold shoots again, but really needs to work on his shooting repertoire. Last World Championships from this Austrian side was in 1994 in Sheffield, England. Patron fouled again by the Austrians. Marnborg fakes, pulls across the body, throws out the back of his hand into the net. Great little goal from him. So yeah, 28 years ago is the last time an Austrian team was in the World Championships for canoe polo. It's almost my entire lifetime. Austrians just working the clock down. Last 25 seconds in the half, so really good decision from them just not to rush it. They can work this deficit back in the next half. No need to lose even more by giving a ball away or an early shot. So 12 seconds ago, they take the run. Go, 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 make that pass, go, go. Oh, fumbled. Not, bit too much indecision from Hoffman there. Yeah, a bit too much indecision from Hoffman there. Should have just shot first time, I think. If he was going to try and look for another pass, he should have known where that pass was going to be before he got there. Sweden, not much to say for their team talk. This six-man team has done really well. It's really hard to play with only one substitute. Very high intensity game, so you know they're doing really well. Austrians, in comparison, have 9 on their sheet, but 8 on the pitch, of course. I imagine the 9th man is currently acting as water boy. But yeah, really good performance from the Austrian wildcard side. Didn't automatically qualify for World Championships, so fortunate inclusion for them, and you can tell that it's worthwhile including them because they do have a very, you know, a very strong side. It's just they're also playing strong sides. I think unfortunately for Sweden, they've not met their goals to this World Championships, which were come in top 12 or beat the Swiss. Something tells me they'll take this restart though. Malmborg versus Neitzold. Swedish possession, and let's see how much they can push up this 5-1 lead. Nice pass to the side for Sweden. Tries to shoot at the back of his hand. Goes off the back line. Saved though by the keeper. Hoffman must have got a touch to that one. So good job. Lindberg, quite a tricky little player on the right. Good passing play around the outside for Sweden. Patron decides not to take the shot, recirculates. Another 35 seconds left of shot clock possession, so no need to rush it, but Malmborg looks like he's going to shoot. He does shoot, and easily blocked from a no-look block there by Lubrick.
You have your credit card, please. You can come at the speaker position if you want it.
Great goal from Nabu, right on the inside, just in front of the Austrian keeper. Really hard to save. Kutschelisberg pulls Austria back into scoring form in the second half. Takes a dip for his efforts, but well worth it. Great goal on the top bar and in. Sweden slowing the play down now after that little shock conceding. Taking it back in for a start. Good runs again from the Swedish side, but maybe taking a shot a little bit too early there. Hjortedal drops into Austrian possession. Oh, Patron pulls it back. Hjortedal in front of the goal. Should finish this. Yes, he does. Ooh. Unfortunate loss of possession for the Austrians. Right in front of their own goal. Especially after just defending so well. They're going to look to scrape back some goals even more now. 7-2 Sweden lead. 7 minutes remaining in the half, so still got plenty of time. Foul called against Austria. Sweden take the ball, looking for the breakup. No pass though. Good vision from Lindberg just to come back and present a pass. Saves Hjortedal a little bit there. Ball out to the left to Malmborg. Malmborg, he's always going to look to shoot in these situations. Passes off instead. Feeling a little bit more patient now with this 5-goal lead. Oh, great shot. Hjortedal makes the shot. Big underarm right in front of the goal, but keeper Hoffman saves it. Corner in favour of Sweden. 60 seconds back on the shot clock. 6 minutes remaining in the half. Looking to be a little bit insurmountable, this goal deficit, but especially when Sweden remain in possession. Nice little pass around. Ooh, big shot in from Malmborg, but good save from Hoffman. Hoffman comes around. He's looking for a pass. Sweden drop into 5. Really bold for a 6-man team, especially at the end of a tournament. and when they're in the lead, 7-2. This could hand Austria way back into this game. And there it is. Goal for Austria. Very, very sloppy on the 5 there, Sweden. Needed to pressure really hard. You can't leave the man when you're in your own half. When they're in your half, when they have the ball. Big loopy shot over and straight into the bottom bar. So that, a little bit of confusion from the table there. I think they've added the goal to the Swedish side rather than the Austrian side. Should be 7-3. Yeah, referees just realised. I think we can let the table off for that mistake, considering the flow of the game so far. So 4 minutes 37 remaining in the second half. Sweden, of course, in possession after conceding a goal. Some smiles from the Swedish players. I don't think they're too concerned. Good sportsmanship from Swedish captain Malmborg. Coming to the table just to confirm that it is in fact 7-3 rather than 8-3. There we go. Table just got the score right. We can restart play. Something tells me the Swedish side isn't going to hold the clock down for this next 40 seconds. They're very goal hungry. I've managed to get on a few of the commentating of the games of this team, and let me tell you, they don't hang around, even when it might make tactical sense. They're here to play. Good passing play though around the outside. Patron to Jotterdal. Jotterdal makes the run, back off to Patron. Looks for the shot, slides over, passes off to Malmborg. Malmborg fakes it, tries to make the pass. Great block though. Fras blocks it out from Austria and gets on the ball. Oh, two-man break on Austria. Can he pop it over? Yeah, good pass. One more there, one more there. Oh, takes the shot instead. Ignore me. Stern takes the shot, scores. 4-7, well, 7-4 to Sweden. Could we have a comeback from Austria? Well, 3-goal deficit, 3 minutes 35 remaining. If Sweden try and hold on to possession, then I can guarantee you that Austria will not be able to come back. If they make some shots, maybe they can. Yeah, Malmborg, Swedish captain, just very casually dribbling around to the right of the Austrian zone. Passes out to Patron. Players distracted by a whistle on the other pitch. And yeah, foul called in the centre of the Austrian zone, so Patron brings it in. Looks for the shot, no, passes out. Shot clock reset, so whole 60 seconds yet to play with by the Swedish team. Patron fakes in front of the goal. Malmborg takes on, tries to pass it off, yeah, fakes it. Austria realise they're going to have to press. Maybe a little bit late in my opinion. 2:30 remaining on the clock. I think they needed to do this at the start of the half. but you can't blame them for trying. Sweden holding out really well under this pressure. Nobu taking some dribbles. He lost his man. I think Hoffman maybe overcommitted. Tried to predict the run. Oh, good defending though there from the Austrian side. Whoa, good pass too from Malmborg. Pass through to centre. Oh, he should have taken that shot in my opinion. Malmborg does though, and saved. Needsold knocks it off the back line once again. 1 minute 43 to go. Almost certain that this team will not come back from the three goal deficit, but they're pushing 5 still. Malmborg looks for behind the back goal, but takes a dribble instead. Fakes the Austrians out. Good passing play as well. Ooh. Referee's unsure if that was a goal or not. Timeout. To be honest, it looked to me like it hit the sidebar and bounced out. Swedes adamant that it was a goal. Discussion still ongoing. 1 minute, 8 seconds remaining. 7-4 to Sweden. Austrians even saying it was a goal. Referee's ball called. Jotterdal lines up for the Austrians. Patron for Sweden. So if you haven't seen this before, and you may well not have, paddlers sit about 1 meter apart in front of the referee. Put the paddles on either side. Nice little cheeky smile from Patron there to the camera. Paddles go on the outside of the boats, and the referee throws the ball to the centre of the boats. The ball must hit the water before the players contest for the ball. And neither contest for it. Austria pass it off their possession. One minute remaining. Kutcher-Lisberg, after winning that referee's ball, coming back to give a pass to Hoffman. Hoffman gives an errant pass. Patron takes it. Kutcher-Lisberg is on it though. Good job. Paddle foul called against Austria. Green card to number 4, Austria. Kutcher-Lisberg. Good work from him though to win that ball back. Just unfortunate, I think. Quite unlucky foul to give away. Fras comes off for Austria as well. Substitute needs to come on though. Ah, I see. Yep. Malmborg doing work in that zone. Demolishing Neitzold. Swedes content to pass around the outside for this final 24 seconds. Ball to centre, off to Malmborg. Captain fakes, throws out the side of his hand, and keeper foul called. So one last attempt for Austria. 10 seconds. Need to send it up and just take a long shot, I think. Otherwise, it's not going to be... Yeah. Lost the ball, and Sweden take the final shot. Off the top bar. 7-4 to Sweden. They take 15th place. The next match on pitch 2 is women's division, playing off for 7th place. That starts at 12:40.
And good afternoon, my name's Curly Barker. I'll be covering the next game here on pitch 2 in Omer as we come to the closing rounds in the 2022 World Championship of Canoe Polo. We have in front of us, due to start a couple of minutes ago at 12:40, a final ranking game between the women's teams from Denmark and Spain. This game is playing for 7th place. The winner will be 7th, the loser 8th. These teams played a game earlier on in the 5th to 8th group. The Spanish women lost by 2-0 to the Swiss, and the Danish women lost by 3-2 to the Dutch. The Dutch and the Swiss consequently contest 5th and 6th place on the pitch behind me, pitch 1, and on pitch 2 we have the play-off for 7th and 8th place. We will have on our left the Spanish women, and on our right the Danish women. The Spanish women in their white boats, white buoyancy vests and white helmets, and they are number 1 Martinez, number 2 Hermida, number 3 Leon, number 5 Navarro, number 6 Calvo, number 7 Cañas, number 8 Nieto, number 9 the captain Carmona, coached by Eduardo Perez Peña. And on our right, in red boats, red buoyancy aids and white helmets, the Danish team. They are number 2 Brandholt, number 3 Vinrich, the captain, number 4 La Andersen, number 5 Andersen, number 6 Nielsen, number 7 Jorgensen, number 8 Robra, number 9 Torsland, and they are coached by Janice Christensen. So I think we'll be underway pretty quickly. We have the referee teams, Ezio Ambrasetti from the USA and Mark Thomas from Great Britain, just calling us to order, trying to get us back on time track. We've a lot to get through today. Obviously, if you do miss any games, you want to catch up, it's canoeicf.com or at Planet Canoe. Referees just waiting for the paperwork to be checked, the scoreboards to be cleared. As that happens, our on-screen graphics should reflect what's actually happening here, which is a women's game between Spain on the left and Denmark on the right. Looking now on screen at the Spanish team. Really use speed to good effect here. Their primary sprinter, Hermida, very quick. One, if not all, most of the sprints which I've been lucky enough to see this week. This is the 6th day of competition in this World Championship. Started on Tuesday with a big round of under-21s games. Under-21s competition completed yesterday with the 2 most exciting under-21 finals I have ever seen. The athleticism of the under-21s now certainly comparable to the seniors, and the game speed was immense. I thoroughly recommend, if you haven't seen those games, I don't want to spoil it for you by saying who the winners and medalists were, but if you want to go to ICF.com, canoeicf.com, then you can catch up on that. At Planet Canoe for the social networks, or canoeicf.com. Have a look, all there, all free. Great thanks to Narelle, Ross and Adam from the ICF for helping get this sorted out, as well as the organisers for arranging the live stream. Very, very costly. I have 7 colleagues here helping us cover the games. We're all volunteers, so a round of applause wouldn't hurt sometime. But here we go, there's a traditional exchange of gifts taking place. We have Nielsen from the Danish team wearing the captain's armband, despite what I told you a moment ago. Makes the exchange with Carmona, the nominated captain on my team sheet. I'll have to refer to, I think, looking at that, Nielsen as the captain, at least for this game. Whether there's a reason for that we've not been told, but certainly the previous games, Vinrish has been the captain. Number 3, we'll see if she's on the team roster. I think she is, I can see her from here. So clearly they've given that captain's armband to Nielsen for a reason. And here we go, as predicted, Hermona for Spain takes on Anderson in the sprint, despite my predictions, or maybe because of them. Mina doesn't win the ball, so first blood to Nielsen. And the Danes come swarming forward, trying to push forwards, close to that Spanish defence. That's a decent shot, but saved onto the post, and the Spanish are going to enjoy that now. So maybe we are going to be treated to an end-to-end game. Maybe the refs are going to be run ragged up and down the pitch. Let's wait and see. Let's hope this pace sticks. Spanish attack. Ready, strong. Denmark, Northern European side, adopt a lot of the tactics, if you like, made popular by the Germans. A line of 3 working very hard to protect the goalkeeper with a lateral player, in this case Robber, on the front to stop any fast runs through them, and executing that pretty well at the moment. Spanish ladies traditionally a little bit more aggressive defensively, 2-2, chasing, trying to pressure an opponent, and at the moment it's being put onto them. Great play from the Danes, I love to see it. Now Ermina's in trouble on the line, can she find a pass? Only a weak one. And that's a turnover of possession. Denmark get it on both the play and the shot clock pretty much simultaneously. That's Anderson gratefully finding Robber, I would suggest. And up the field the Danes come. So end-to-end stuff in the first couple of minutes, great. I'm sure both of these teams would much prefer to be 7th and 8th. I know they both had loftier ambitions when they arrived, but you play what's in front of you now, put the disappointment aside and get on and move your team up the rankings as much as you can. They've obviously both qualified for the World Championships in China in 2024. That's a free shot, called by the referee on the far side, Mark Thomas. Obviously had a better view of it than we did. And that's nicely passed inside by the Danes. Could have been some profit for Nielsen there, but saved out. So what will the Spanish... Yes, the Spanish are being quite aggressive on this corner throw. Mina marking the corner taker. In this case, it's Vinrish. Yeah, pressuring this, forcing the Danes to go long, but it's tricky. Tries to bounce a clever pass inside, but doesn't pay off. Risky strategy. Play on called there for the foul on Carmona. She rides it well, but she's ready. And just see her face a little bit frustrated that didn't go differently, but ball's away and they're moving. And upfield, Spanish attack. Here we go. Can they make something? Can they conjure something here, the Spanish? They've played very, very well. Both these teams, to be honest, I've seen them through the week. They have played well, but there have been some phenomenal teams here. I think there's been 1 or 2 surprises, but the strong teams really seem to have got a lot stronger. Some of these teams have done very, very well. So, again, a foul at the other end. Referee Thomas calling that up. Pace just gone out of this game a bit now. First couple of minutes were quite speedy, but the Spanish have just slowed it down. And maybe to good effect. That was a very, very well-crafted chance, and they've hit 2 bars there. That could have been very different. But coming away with it, the Danes. Oh, that's nice pressure. That is nice pressure. Got to feel a bit sorry for Anderson there. She got absolutely nothing on. She's had to deal with it on her own. looking for more from the referee, but she held on and she got the ball away to Anderson. I think she felt she was coming under undue pressure on that line. Referee having none of it. Now, what can we do here? Passing through, traditional Danish play, trying to get close to goal with a bit of close contact, but nothing doing there, and really running out of options. That's Hermina, favourite of mine, played well all week. Thought she's been very key to the Spanish success. Oh, and that's a lovely cutaway. That was Nielsen, the at least temporary captain for the Danes, and this is a nice ball. What can they make with this? Vinrich in front of goal, facing the goal, but wow. Oh, that's got to be called that way. A perfectly legal tackle, but Vinrich needs a little bit of a help up. Unfortunately, that's not allowed. You can't pull yourself up on an opponent's boat. Now, Spain being pressed by Vinrich on her own now, but three of them being held up at least temporarily, and it comes away with Navarro. Yeah, up we come. Spanish be happy to camp outside. As I say, this is a placing game, so if we do end up with a tie, there will be extra time. I would like to think not. Surely one of these teams will roll the dice and try and get a lead. Can't imagine us ending up with a tie. Over my shoulder, we've got the Swiss cowbells ringing. I'm assuming you can hear them. Can't see the score on that pitch, but I'll check it at half-time just to keep you up to date. As I said, that's the 5th, 6th playoff. This is the 7th, 8th. Well, that was an impressive shot from Hermina, but not in the goal. And now we have Vinrich. Great work up front a moment ago, now playing off the back. Manages to dig it out to Robra. Oh, there's some fine play here. I happen to know both these teams are disappointed to be playing here. We interviewed the teams before the tournament. They had loftier ambition than this, but here they are, they're contesting this, and they're contesting it in good spirit. You can't blame them. They've had a long, hard week. It's been very warm here. It's a bit cooler just now. Oh, that's fine play. Very fine play. That's Vinrich fighting for everything. Yep, and that draws a pretty good save from the captain, Carmona. This is going to be another corner, so 2.5 minutes coming up. Vinrich, she's certainly got the bit between her teeth. I don't think she wants 8th place. She's prepared to fight for 7th on her own if she has to. That's a nice ball. That is a very nice ball there to Robra, but blocked out comfortably, really, I suppose, by Navarro. Yep, long ball forwards, across field. Denmark testing. This is suddenly all about Carmona in the Spanish goal, keeping them in it. Now, corner again. This has been a little bit of a theme. Out we come. Anderson driving at the defence. Can she get a handed inside pass? She can, but nothing doing. Back to Anderson. Really trying to make something happen here and not managing it somehow. The Spanish defence just having the better of that encounter. Amina's away on the right, but closed down by Anderson very quickly. That's good play from both of them. This is nice from Spain. They've switched it up to the other end very quickly. Oh, I think that might have been a better pass to Calvo there, but shot preferred. .1 minute left on this game, on this half. No score. Surely it can't stay like that. Here we go. Spanish putting together some lovely passing. That was a pretty decent finish, but it was poked over the top by Robber in the Danish goal. Very nice. Now it's the Spanish turn to take a series of corners. Can they get any more joy out of it? Certainly some fine shots from the outside. If they can get a bit closer, I'm sure they can get this. Yep, the Danes celebrating saves now as well, they might. They need to stay in this. Both teams going to go to half-time. For the hard of hearing amongst you, that was the half-time hooter on our pitch. So, half-time score, Spain 0, Denmark 0 in this classification game, playing for 7th and 8th place. At the moment, behind me, the Swiss lead the Netherlands by 1-0 in the battle for 5th and 6th. We're just taking a look at the Spanish team now. Just name check them for you. They will be playing from our right to our left, and they are number 1, Martinez, number 2, Hermida, number 3, Leon, number 5, Navarro, number 6, Calvo, number 7, Cañas, number 8, Nieto, and number 9, the captain goalkeeper, Carmona. Getting their fist-pumped instructions from Eduardo Perez Peña. Water instructions, something like we'd all rather be 7th and 8th. We have to keep this movement going. I think I'd be telling them they need to get a little closer. They've had some great outside shots, plenty of power on them, but no products. They're just a little bit too far away, and it's being saved by Robber in the Danish goal, but seems to have quite a bit to say. Let's hope it works for him and for his team. The team that'll be playing from our left to our right in the second half is the Danish team. Name check them. They are number 2, Brindholt, number 3, Vinrich, number 4, La Anderson, number 5, Anderson, number 6, and captain, at least for this game, Nielsen, number 7, Jorgensen, number 8, Robra, and number 9, Torsland. Their coach, Janus Christensen, having a very measured conversation. I can see him with them. Yeah, he's got something specific he wants them to do from the left. Hope the Spanish aren't listening to this live stream commentary, but he's definitely talking about something specific he wants. Very, very calm. Spanish coach is finished now and they're back lined up. Often a sign of intent who's there first. There is a clock showing 30 seconds remaining in the half-time break. Denmark banging the boats, getting ready. Captain's having a last word, milking every moment of these 3 minutes as well they might. Could be crucial. Somebody just says the right thing to motivate them or cause a play to happen that might not have otherwise happened. You have to take every opportunity. And a bit of chant of encouragement as referee Ambrosetti calls them to order. So, 10 minutes or possibly more to decide the 7th and 8th place in the women's competition here. Breaths held. It's looking very much like it will be Vinrich for Denmark, and this on this occasion Nieto from Spain challenging for the ball. Vinrich there, good and early, nice job from her. Holds up Anderson now. Can Denmark start this half the way they've hoped at half-time with an early goal? Robra, strong, confident, definitely in no rush. This is a cup game. It's a win that matters. Doesn't matter by how many. No relevance or importance to goal difference. If your nose is in front when you get over the line, you've won it. Robber again slows it down, brings it away from goal as the shot clock drops under 20 seconds. Pulling out. 10 on the shot clock. Surely they've got something set for this. Is this a move to the left that the coach was talking about? Is it first? Spoons it inside. That's cut back inside. I think that could have been shot earlier. And we're away through Carmona. Now the Spanish first taste of the ball this half, and they're streaming upfield. The high-speed paddling, very much a trademark of the Spanish game. All get their boats moving. Trying to cut inside, trying to cut inside. Oh, that's been slowed down. I'm assuming that's pretty much what the Danish would want. They've stopped that fast break, that's for sure. They're all in defence now, all behind the ball. Comes to Nieto, she drives left. Looking for a shot. Yep, looking for a shot, but doesn't get as far as the keeper. That's brought down by Vinrich. Recycle ball, but this is interesting. Yep, the Spanish, that's huge pressure on. Huge pressure by Anderson. And it's gone the other way. Anderson's won that ball, got underneath Carmona. And that's then worked for her. Danish ball. Being taken by Vinrich. She may have given up the captain's armband. Certainly looks like she's doing a lot of distribution duties. Wide to Anderson. She makes a drive. What now? Player far left we can see moving, cutting behind the Spanish defence. Is that where it's going? No. That was Vinrich, but the ball didn't get there. She's making space for herself on the right, but the move's coming left again. They're swinging it over to the left-hand side, and then they're popping it back over to Vinrich. Again, not accurate enough to really create a problem for the Spanish. It's just slowing down because of the weak pass. And now Vinrich needs some support, and I don't think she can see any. She's really had to work hard to get that out to Anderson, but she has delivered it. Now Robra. Bit of route one there, came up to defence, crashed into the defender, the block from Navarro, and just fired it up as a cannon, but didn't really see that going through. I'm not sure she did, but she's got a shot clock reset, which may well have been the whole point. 2 players inside for Denmark, but as I mentioned at the start, Spain quite happy to chase and pressure with 2. See where a pass is going and get the work rate up. Certainly not shy of a bit of paddling. Oh, that's spilt. There's no other word for it. That is just spilt. Now this is a straight battle of strength, really, between Anderson and Nieto, but Anderson comfortably the winner of that. That could have been very, very dangerous for the Danish. So still a 2-2, a little bit tighter in. And that's let the Danish slide pretty easily in. No change there from that shot. These shots not getting as far as the keeper. Can Spain maintain possession? That's Nieto trying to speed bump past Vinrich, and does, getting nothing for that. Felt she was overguarded. I thought the ball was away like the ref did, and then scooped away. It was close, but I don't think that was a bad call. I think that was on the money. Now, again, Spain successfully slowed that break, got their bodies behind the ball. Well done. I could see they were a little frustrated there for a moment. They've reacted well and responded. Dealt with the problem. Thing of the past now. No good worrying about what's happened already. Anderson. Scrubbing a bit of time off the clock, and frankly, passing Vinrich into a bit of trouble because Nieto had seen that coming a long way before, obliged to go back to Anderson, but we're a lot tighter in now, the Danes, closer up. Yeah, they were bound to bring it out to this side. That's Brandholt in space. Brandholt paddling off the pitch for a sub. I'm a bit surprised at the timing of that, but it's another corner. Her coaching staff screaming at her to get back on. They obviously didn't want her to get off either, so here we go, Danish corner. Behind me, the Swiss have gone into a 2-0 lead over the Dutch. So we will have a Danish corner. Coming under the corner taker. Coming up, who is Vinri? She's come, oh no, correction to myself, it's Anderson coming under immediate pressure from Ermina. But she gets a lovely pass all the way over the top to Vinrish, who triggers a massive one, but again doesn't beat the defence. Been a little bit of contact there. Called by the referees as a paddle foul, and I think it was, but that might well be. That's Nieto backing off, looking hurt. But the Spanish are here in numbers. Ermina, left-handed, big hit. Left-handed Ermina manages to beat Brandholt, not the regular goalkeeper for Denmark. And Spain finally take a 1-0 lead over Denmark in this game. 3 minutes 40 on the clock. Coming up, I really do hope that Nieto's not hurt. She was nursing her neck as she subbed off, so hopefully nothing too serious. Not back on the pitch. Will be nice to see her coming back on just to be sure she's all right. Spread right. Denmark, time to respond. The last 3 minutes of your competition. Vinrish looking inside, it's what she wants every time, has to return it out to Robra, sitting very deep, almost on the halfway line. I think that's because they are worried about the speed of the Spanish break, but really now they need to throw a bit more forwards, and they are. Robra moving down the left. She can score a goal or two. That's a nice pass though. Very, very skillfully done. That's Anderson into the temporary captain Nielsen. That's beautifully done. Absolutely superb. So, captain's armband for a reason. We need someone to drag us out of it. And today it's going to be Louise Nielsen. Had a little cheeky wave at our camera. Sure you all saw that. Very pleased to pull her team back into it. 2:37 on the clock. All tied at 1. So, who wants to be 7th? Let's find out. Switzerland currently leading 3-1 over the Netherlands on the other pitch for the 5th-6th playoff. And back to our action. So, can Spain respond? I don't think that'll take the wind out of their sails. I'll keep looking. Ermina. No, thought that might have been on. Oh, well, and why not? That's Cañas. I really thought the chance fell to Carmona there, but she is the captain for a reason. Picks out the player she fancies to score it most, and she's right. Cañas right across the face of goal into the top far corner, and as the clock trips down towards the 2-minute mark, Spain are back in the lead, 2-1. Now then, Robra gets the boat moving, driving in. They've got to penetrate this Spanish defence a bit. They can't let themselves get stopped on the 6-metre line every time. The prowling Calvo out with 2 players, just trying to slow things down. 1:44 on the clock as Denmark look for gaps that don't seem to be there at the moment. That's Anderson. Forced to come out to Vinrish. 1:30, still 2-1. Are we going to work the ball inside, or are we going to take the chance with a big hit? It's got to be one or the other soon enough. Anderson there looking underneath, nothing doing. Vinrish over the top. No, Anderson, come on. We're looking for something. Where is it coming from? Anderson back to Vinrish. Familiar combination, but they're not actually making any ground here. Vinrish is getting impatient, shovels it out, back into Vinrish, she's in face of goal. Oh, that is well done, that's just powered in. I feel a bit sorry as a goalkeeper for Carmona because she had a full blade behind it. Ball dropped off the blade onto the bar and in. So we're tied at 2 with under a minute to go. Referee Ambrosetti thinking, please don't go to extra time. Surely now it's in the Spanish hands. Can they snatch one in the last 40 seconds? That's Nieto back, good to see. I think she was hurt, but obviously not too serious. Back on the field, doesn't want to be getting off at this stage. Wants to help get her team into 7th place, as do they all, everyone in front of us. That's Nieto. fires one up. Not much wrong with that. Arm just came back off the top bar, and that's a good recovery because that's Kanyas. All the time they stay on the attack. They don't have to worry about how they're going to defend. Kanyas again looking. Oh, that's a weak pass. That is a weak pass because that was touched on the way by Vinrich, and now the Spanish are in a bit of trouble. Full time. Full-time score in this game is 2-2 between Spain and Denmark. There'll be a change of ends and 5 minutes of golden goal, followed by a change of ends and 5 minutes of golden goal. We will continue. I don't know if I've mentioned it, but if you do want to see any of the previous games, or you do want to watch on the live action, please do visit canoeicf.com. or at Planet Canoe on the social sites. And that will get you going. Again, we're just looking at the Spanish now, quickly, because we've been through them before, but Martinez, number 2 Hermida, number 4 Leon, number 5 Navarro, 6 Calvo, 7 Kanyas, 8 Nieto, 9 the captain Carmona, and the same courtesy to our Danish friends. Number 2, Brandholt. Number 3, Vinrich. Number 4, La Anderson. Number 5, Anderson. Number 6, the captain Nielsen. Number 7, Jorgensen. Number 8, Robber. And number 9, Torsland. Massive, encouraging chant coming up from the Danish women, splashing the water, getting ready to line up quickly, and being copied by the Spanish who are lining up too. The referee teams take their positions quickly, and we will be underway. So, Spanish have used 2 different charge start specialists so far, but for me it looks like Hermina's lining up for this time. Still time on the half time, or the time clock for the rest period. But no, we're going to have a brief pause. It is now 4-1 in favour of Switzerland over Denmark on behind me, so that looks like the Swiss are going to take their 5th position and the Dutch into 6th. But here, the battle for 7th, far from over. Could be over in 30 seconds, could be over in an hour, but we will see. So, the Danes come out. Slightly overcast now, a little bit of a breeze, but it's been a beautiful day here, probably about perfect for the athletes, not too hot, not too cold. Saint-Omer's done itself proud, and the French Federation and the ICF. This has been a wonderful championship so far. And as we approach the final stages, the bronze medal matches in the senior men's and women's competition to come, as well as the obviously gold, silver medal matches in the senior men's and senior women's, followed by the medal ceremony, which will all be streamed live. So if you stick around to the end, you can see not only the winners, but their medal ceremony award, give them that respect. And we have Nielsen for Spain. Sorry, forgive me. Calvo for Spain makes the win, takes the first possession. Well, referees have called a foul, and Denmark will enjoy the first period. Now, what is their attitude to this? Will they slow this down and milk the clock a bit, or will they just go crash, bang, goal? I know which I'd prefer. Hopefully they will just go for this, push up tight, use their strength, get a big shot away. Spain, can they strip the ball away and break? All is going to unfold before us. Mina blocks the run, gets a paddle to it. They're creating a problem, and now we've got Kanyas pushing out, joined now by Calvo, and that's paid. That double teaming has worked, and now we're away. This is the captain, Carmona, looking at an open goal, thinking, is that my range? She's got a player there, that's landed to hands, and that is supremely done. That's got to be a round of applause for the Spanish. That's Kanyas. Absolutely brilliantly done on the break. Little bit of a conversation, but that is done and dusted. That was beautifully done. That break absolutely superb from the Spanish. Shaking hands, congratulating each other. That puts Spain into the 7th place of this World Championship and Denmark into the 8th. Little bit of conversation there with the referee. I think the Danish were looking for a foul earlier in the build-up, but there we are. But there we are, very sporting. Obviously disappointment for the Danes. They were hoping to come far up the table, far higher up than either 7th or 8th, so disappointing for them. But nonetheless, that is how it will be. And if you stay with me here, I will bring you the next game, which is getting ready all as we speak. Get my paperwork in order, but the next game is the equivalent game in the senior men's competition, either game for 7th and 8th, and it is to be contested between Portugal and the Netherlands. So Portugal and the Netherlands are just getting on the pitch in the background. The Spanish and Danish women will be clearing the playing area shortly, obviously taking the praise of their travelling fans, as you would expect. They're done for the week. Been a busy week, but we will enjoy the equivalent game in the men's competition very shortly. Again, still a couple of minutes behind, so that game should get underway very, very quickly. We will be able to enjoy it here. We'll just keep Mike live and I will talk you through it, and if they give me a few spare minutes, I'll give you a little bit of a tour of the town, a bit of information about what's going on. So we will, when the celebrations end, have a game between the Portuguese men in their red and green boats, red buoyancy aids and black helmets, taking the goal from on our left and attacking the goal to our right. The Dutchmen in the traditional orange boats, blue buoyancy vests and orange and black helmets. The Dutch, we will introduce you to them in just a second, but I'm very sure the referee team will be getting them underway very quickly. First referee for this game is Mr. Andrea Donzelli. Very experienced Italian referee, one of the key referee members of the ICF team for couple of decades now, and I hope he won't mind me revealing that he plans to make this his last championship. He will be a big loss to the referee teams going forwards, but he served his time. I don't think anyone would argue with that, and for a multitude of reasons feels it's time to hang up his whistle. Having done so myself some years ago, I think it's a wise decision in the end. Perhaps there's a position for him on the commentary team. Time will tell. I can't see who the second referee is going to be. I will name check them for you when they go round. I'm very sure as soon as all the paperwork's underway, all the accreditations have to be handed to the desk, check for eligibility, check we've got the teams and players we expect to have. So that takes a couple of minutes, but that's really about all that we're waiting for. And it would appear a second referee. So, as we look at these two teams, I can tell you the Portuguese team on our left, the number 1, the captain, Vitor Assunção. Number 2, Pedro Assunção. Number 3, Thiago Rolin. Number 4, Bento. Number 7, Guillaume Rolin. Number 8, Mestre. Number 9, Ramos. Number 10, Correa. They're coached by João Ribeiro. And to our right, the Dutch team. Number 1, Vroon. Number 2, the captain, Pell. There are then 2 brothers, Sitvo Hogel, who is number 3, and his brother Joachim Hogel, who's number 7. And then we have, now there's 2 Pells there related, the captain, Mats Pell, and number 8, Jort Pell. Then we have number 4, Tuff, number 5, Van Vliet, number 6, Webers, and they are coached by Michiel Schruers and Erwin Roos, 2 very powerful players in the mid-noughties for for the Dutch national men's team, world champions in their own right. Made a move into coaching now. I'm sure they will serve the Netherlands well over coming years. A lot of pedigree in this Dutch team, one way or another. Weber's father was also a very prominent player for the Dutch national team in the early championships. So a lot of experience in the staff and the parenthood of this team, if nothing else. So we will see. Last instructions for the Portuguese in front of the coach. And the second referee I can see now is Virginie Bracaz, French referee, home turf for her. Done a lot of ladies' games over the years. Obviously one of the best regarded female referees of our time. Joining Andrea Donzelli for this 7th-8th playoff in the men's category of the 14th World Championships of Canoe Polo. Should have been the 15th, of course. The championship in 2020 in Rome very regrettably had to be cancelled due to the pandemic. From what we understood of the plans, in almost the centre of the city of Rome, it would have been a spectacular venue, possibly to challenge the Italian tournament in World Championships in Syracuse, which is famously, I suspect at the moment, certainly in terms of the history and appearance, one of the favourite championships of all time. However, here we are today in northern France, in the beautiful northern French city of Saint-Omer. 15,000 population, host to a purpose-built 4-pitch venue. Here we are to see who is going to take 7th place in this year's World Championship. Obviously this game to be followed by live stream of the bronze medal matches for the men's and women's senior categories, and those games then to be followed by the gold medal matches in both men's and women's. And I would insist that you stay following that for the medal ceremony for those 2 championships contenders. The under-21s was contested yesterday. The under-21 men and women's finals were superb games. If you haven't seen them, I don't want to spoil the result by telling you now, but go to canoeicf.com, catch up on the live stream. You can watch those games as they happened, and they will be there for the foreseeable future. Referee Donzelli calls them up. We're ready. We're good to go. The crowd are getting excited. We've got Dutch and Portuguese supporters in volume. Let's have some fun. It's time to play ball. Waiting for the line judges' flags. We're not there yet. We're not there yet. We've got it. We're good to go. Webers for the Netherlands. Absolutely shut over by Asunção. Takes one in the chest, in the face, in the head, in just about everywhere, but he's fine. Sporting handshake. Webber shakes his head, clears his mind, and we're underway. That's a deliberate foul warning for Asunção. That's early for him, I think probably deserved. That was a pretty spectacular tackle, and he will have to watch his step now. Referee Donzelli and Bracaz just confirming they both understood that. They know what that's all about. This Dutch, if ever there was a marker of intent, that was it. Webers takes a big hit off the start. The Dutch compress the Portuguese defence, comes down, and they absolutely smash that in. We're barely 30 seconds into the game, and the Dutch have taken a 1-goal lead. Surely they can't keep that up. We'd have 40 goals. Portugal, first possession. And back with venom. Really, that could have been in easily. That particular shot was rolling, but saved down. Surely a little bit of pace will come off this game. They can't play at this speed for 20 minutes. Dutch back up. Sheer brute force paid for them last time. It's a go-to weapon of theirs. And you can see why. That was a lovely play, really. Tough. Drove the ball back, and when he handed it off to Van Vliet, they were close enough to the goal that really just forced it in. 1 minute and 13 seconds gone, and the Portuguese are 2 goals behind. If they're wondering what's hit them, that won't have been in the game plan. It'll be like try not to leak an early goal. Never mind try not to leak 2 early goals. Dutch have just overwhelmed them in that first minute. Maybe they had a better warm-up. I don't know. Amazing start for the Dutch. That's coaching staff will be very pleased with that. Both very aggressive, forward-thinking players at their time, and they're obviously trying to bring this to the party from what I've seen. I haven't seen many of the Dutch men's games this week. My duties have taken me elsewhere, but they're looking pretty impressive. I'm almost surprised on the showing they give me in these 2 minutes that they're playing in this game, but here they are. If you're playing for 7th and 8th, the best you can be is 7th, so that's what you do. Now the Portuguese just trying to take some wind out of their sails here, I would think, not make a mistake. Assunção gets the ball, moves it across. Going to have to be really careful. That's Bento on the point, rolling. Very wise of the Portuguese here. They've slowed this down. They're just stopping the rot here, I think, and got to rebuild. They've realised that. They've moved that inside for Assunção. I think he was looking for a foul there, didn't get one. Shaking his head at the referee, but he better be careful. He's already had that warning. Here we come again. Tough. Drove the line before and handed it off. He's trying to do the same again, I think. He's done it, he's passed it out, but they're still not quite as compressed as before, but very much the same game plan. That was tough this time. Who's going to retrieve the ball? It's Dutch now, it's in Webber's hands again. Oh, this is brutal. This is a plan that seems to be working very well for the Dutch. Compress everything tight up to the Portuguese goal line and then just put up a big shot. That's a pair for Webber's now. Just over 3 minutes gone, Portugal down 3-0. This is looking frightening. So, Bento, what can the Portuguese do? I thought they'd done quite well to quieten down the Dutch and kill it off, but as soon as they get possession, the Dutch are going to that master plan of just squash it up and shoot and score. Been faultless with it so far, that's all I can say really. Portugal making some lovely inside passes, finding their way to Assunção, but nothing doing for him in the end. And is that coming away with the Dutch? It is. That's tough. Throws a big backhand pass out, and 2 Portuguese players are behind the play here. This could cost them dear. That goes across to Hogel. Oh, off the post. That could so easily have been 4. That's going to be tidied up. Sure, yeah, had to be. That's going to be tidied up by Rowling. Gets a foul out of it from Hogel, but nothing more. Portugal coming away. Rowling. Not sure how I'd describe the Dutch defence. They just seem to have 4 of them in a line ready to go and tackle anything that they get a sniff at. Maybe that's the best way. It's a flat 4 really, but it's a very aggressive flat 4. It is reminiscent of the old Dutch game. They've now got a 3-on-1 with Webbers on the front, but it appears to me that they don't really care how they're playing so long as it's strong and aggressive. Oh, well, if all else fails, pull a bit of personal magic out. Vitor Assunção, veteran of this Portuguese team and captain, pulls one out of the bag. Round his back, flicks it up into the goal. Probably practices that in training. Certainly won't get a goal out of it every game, but wow, that's nice. And it puts the scoreboard to at least something that looks a bit more respectable. But here comes this machine again, just compressing them hard. That's it. That's almost the first shot that hasn't given product to the Dutch. That's Pell. Yeah, he tries to pass side and gets the foul. I don't think they needed to be that hasty, the Dutch, but I think they've got the bit between their teeth. They really want to make this happen. That's a lovely pick-up from Rowling. That is a lovely pick-up. Just snatched it away. The ball was loose for a fraction of a second, and he had that done and dusted. Very nice, but that's the first attack from the Dutch that hasn't given them a goal, I think. Now, what next? What next? For me, the Portuguese have to get the boats moving. They can rely on another piece of magic, but their best weapon is going to be speed bumping, finding a way around. I think they've got to get a way of driving this line of 4 backwards, and pure physical presence isn't going to do it. Good again from Portugal, but Rowling couldn't finish it. Now what? Corner ball. Corner ball. Just to confirm over my shoulder, we have the 5th, 6th playoff in the men's category between Denmark and the French. And currently the Danes lead by 2-0. So this could be the Frenchmen are fighting for 5th and 6th place, and on the wrong end of it at the moment. Here we go. Portugal still being held out by this line of 4. Keeps chopping and changing from 4 to 3 and 1, but they've slipped inside. This is what I was saying they had to do. They have to find a way past it, and this time they have. That was Rowling. He's had a near miss earlier on, but this time no missing for him. Came round the back of that line, actually went the long way around, I think. Found himself some space and finished it. They're going to have to work on different ways of getting behind there, but that worked. Once they're that close, they have got a finish in them, Portugal, and they've pegged this 3-0 lead that the Dutch had back to 3-2. So, still 3 minutes to go in the half. So, despite the fact they were put on the back foot very quickly, the Portuguese responded well. Nothing doing there. That was Hogel looking for something, and Webbers. Just no rush for the Dutch now. They realise it's their turn to consolidate and get plan A working again. Tried to compress it, but not as much as before, and I think that extra metre or so just gave the Portuguese keeper a chance. Speed on this boat's phenomenal from the big men. You expect it almost from the lighter guys, but these big fellas can do it as well. Big chant going up from the Dutch crowd. The big noise over my shoulder is the French scoring a goal back. The overhead speakers, overpitched speakers, not shy about making a lot of noise when France score. We'll keep this going. Portugal back. They were 3 down. They're back in this game with a vengeance. All because of a round-the-back shot from the captain that you would think in the normal game wouldn't have much chance. That's what put them back into this goal. Portuguese ringing the changes. Speculative shot from Assunção. They're caught subbing. Mestre is getting off the pitch as possession changes. He goes back to goal. Is this going back to the original plan? Crush it as tight as we can and then shoot. They can go tighter. But yes, that's pretty much the plan they started the game with. Shot fell to Mats Pell that time. Couldn't get it in. Little bit of head nodding in communication. Yeah, they're bombing them up now, the Dutch, but the Portuguese seem to have got the measure of it. A couple of decent blocks. I think they're holding the Dutch a bit further out. And now they're realising they're going to face some big shots. They seem to have got on top of that. Well done to them. For a little while, it looked like they might not have an answer for that, but if they have now. Assunção drops the ball. It's the only word I can use. I hope he doesn't mind, but he literally triggered the shot and dropped it. Referee's giving a free shot to the Dutch. And it's going to be taken at pace by Tough. He looks for a pass. Steve O'Hogel. Long ball puts Webbers under a bit of trouble. I don't think he'll mind too much. He can handle that. Big air on that. Worth a quick snapshot. But despite early indicators that this might be a walkover, the Portuguese have settled this, and now we go into half-time with the Netherlands leading just 3-2. So all to play for here. Just check the game behind. It's half-time there as well. It's half-time on the pitch behind with Denmark leading France by 2-1. So If these two games were to end now at half-time, it will be Denmark in 5th, France in 6th, the Netherlands in 7th, and Portugal in 8th. However, there are 10 more minutes to play and extra time if required, and in those 10 minutes that could all change. Shuffles and anything could happen. The French crowd have been phenomenal about getting behind their teams, but the French men have been a bit unlucky, dropped down into a group that they weren't expecting to be in the 5th to 8th, and now they're in a dogfight with the Danes. The Danes were hoping to do well here. They won the Eka in Milan and thought they might be the dark horses of this competition, but they've ended up playing 5th and 6th, as they've done before. And we look at the Dutch team in front of us. They are number 1, Vroon, number 2, Mats Pell, the captain, number 3, Stevo Hergel, number 4, Tough, number 5, Van Vliet, number 6, Webbers, number 7, Joachim Hergel, number 8, Jort Pell, and the coaching staff there, Schreurs and Roos. And we pan round across the Portuguese crowd, outnumbered by the Dutch crowd. All the way round we have the Portuguese on the near corner. Might be hard for the camera to pick them up, but they are number and number 10 Correa, and they are coach Roy Ribeiro. Nice camera work there to catch that. Very calm looking coaching staff from Portugal there. I think they've done very well to get themselves back in this game. In the first few minutes it looked like the Dutch were just going to roll them up, but that certainly hasn't been the case in the end. That's good for us and certainly good for them. They wouldn't have wanted to get played off the park in this game, and now whatever else happens they haven't been. Second half of the game behind me started, that's what all the noise is about, but as that happens our referees get into position, call the teams up, so we will be underway shortly. The second half of the game between the Netherlands and Portugal in the battle for 7th and 8th at the World Championships of Canoe Polo 2022 in Saint-Omer, France. Referee Donzelli holds the ball, sends it into the middle. It's being contested by Carrera and Webbers again. Webbers not deterred by the big hit he took in the first half, goes underneath the boat, doesn't get a foul this time, and Portugal come away with the first ball. So if they can score, we'll be all tied. That's got to be their game plan. That's got to be what they were talking about at half-time. Next goal. Nicely passed out, but no, don't feel close enough to take that on. Carrera drives and pushes. They're a long way out. This line's holding them a long way out. They're going to need more than that. Shot clock down to the 20. Still being held a long way out by this Dutch line. Carrera's trying to get round the outside of it and down the line. It worked for them before. Bobbles the ball away and it's picked up by Vroon. And they're away. And they're away. That goes to 7. Hogel cuts back inside. Oh, pushed up tight, but when the chance falls to Joachim Hogel, can't actually deliver it. It's blocked down. I think he was looking for a bit more than the corner he's got, but corner it will be. Again, the Dutch coaches must have said next goal's got to be ours. Let's get the next one if they can compress this and do the same again. Big, big throwers, the Dutch men, always have been. Consider it a very big part of their game. Have any kind of a sniff in the Dutch team, you've got to have a very big throw. All of these guys have. That's magnificent, paddling with one hand, holding the ball in the other. Overcooked it, hit the keeper. It is what happens if you try and compress things too much, and Portugal are away. That's a massive bomb forwards and it finds Rowling. What can he do? Just hold it up. He'd have liked to do more. He's having a look across. Oh, certainly I didn't think the angle was there, but he's managed to hit the bar, so at least he had a chance. That's Carrera getting the ball away, but only as far as rolling. Oh, the Dutch pressing out now. This is classic Dutch from the mid-2000s. Pressing 5 out. They're ahead and they're still putting the cosh on the Portuguese, and they're doing it in some style at the moment. Portugal trying to use the sub to get free, and it's not paying for them. 30 seconds off the shot clock already. I don't think the Portuguese were ready for that. I wasn't. But they've broken it. They have broken it. And now they've landed it for Bento, and they've got, that's rolling number 3 away, looking at the open goal. So, the 5-out press for the Dutch that they pulled out of nowhere hasn't actually worked for them. It was tough on the Portuguese for 30 seconds, but then they've broken it, they've equalised at 3. Well, what will the Dutch do now? They were trying a tactic. They tried something they didn't need to do. They went for high risk, high reward, and it turned out to be more of a risk than a reward. Their 1-goal lead is now pegged back to just a tie. So, 6-7 minutes left to go. Netherlands 3, Portugal 3. That was a magnificent display from the Portuguese. They rode the pressure for 30 seconds or so, and then suddenly they were free, and they finished it beautifully. Webbers now for the Dutch. Oh, that looked like it was going, well, that was going in if it hadn't been saved, and that was a good save from a good shooter. And Portugal pick it up again. Now, where's that going? That's going to Rolling, and they've got some space again. This is going to go to Asunciao's hands. He's facing the goal. Has he got a finish? Look at the work rate here. This is magnificent. This is great fun. This is what we want to see. Asunciao's looking at the goal. He's got that in range. Oh, that's brought down. That's a lovely block. That was Pell. That was absolutely a goal-saving block. Pulled it down and the ball stayed in. This is end-to-end stuff. This is fantastic. Let's hope we get 6 more minutes of this. Oh, off the bar. That's incredible. That was the captain, Mats Pell. Obviously within his range. Didn't even throw it full force, and it hit the top bar and bounced down and out, not down and in. That can only be a millimetre off being a great goal. And here we go again. Froome. Hogel passes inside. It's stolen. Oh, illegally for Portugal. Asunciao got that warning early on. He's got to be careful. But that looked like a great steal from here, but obviously a little bit of something the referees didn't like. Look at this, waving the ball about. You'd think it was glued to the hands. I don't know how they do that. That's a phenomenal shot from Webbers, but again, paddle just comes out of nowhere from the keeper and spanks it out for a corner. Great play, both teams now. This is amazing. Really, the Portuguese, you've got to take your hat off to them. The Dutch just came out 100 miles an hour and rolled them up, and they've had to recover, rebuild, and here we are. 5 minutes to go. Netherlands 3, Portugal 3. I don't think the Dutch are done. You can't imagine they're not going to score again, surely. Pell, captain, brings the ball out, uses Webbers as a return pass, then it goes wide to Hogel, spreading the ball over the whole pitch. Wow, what a shave from Mestre. And the ball's away again. That save is right, and now we've got Portuguese bodies free. Can Rolling hit it? Delivers Asunciao, and he finishes. Asunciao, the sprinter, the quick man, does his business. They get a break and he's out there. I have to say, I think the captain, Mats Pell, did a brilliant job to even be in the goal, never mind save it. Just getting there was an achievement, but now, from behind, the Portuguese men lead the Dutch 4 goals to 3. What a turnaround, what a comeback. Amazing. This has been a great game, absolutely great. Surely the Dutch have got another goal in them. They must have. I can't believe they're done for scoring. 34 seconds on the shot clock. Bring the ball out to the captain, Pell. He tries to orchestrate something with Webbers. There's the combination that starts their moves. Bombs it across. Looking inside. Mustn't be desperate, must work hard. You can almost hear the calling. Make a good chance, it doesn't matter. They don't mind how hard they have to work, as long as the chance they create is good enough. There's some lovely little short passing going on in there for the men who can throw long. Webbers looking, not today, come on. Drops to Pell, bangs it inside. That's the one. That was York Pell in the end, despite some magnificent goalkeeping from Mestre that we've seen earlier on. That hit his paddle and dropped in. So 3 minutes to go, 4-all. Absolutely amazing. On the pitch behind me, it's 3-all. So I said it could all change, you still could. It's 3 tied on both pitches at this stage. Could it be extra time on both pitches? We'll keep you updated. Portugal, the comeback kings, they're going to live on this, surely. This has been an incredible comeback. Really, at 5 minutes, I thought they were done and dusted. I didn't think they had anything to offer, and look what they've done. Amazing performance from them, every one of them. On these breaks, they've been lethal. All started, if you remember, by a cheeky round-the-back shot from the captain. That's the way that time it was rolling. Previous goal scorer, that I thought went for a corner, but the ref's calling goal throw, and away we come. So we've got Tough on the ball. Driving in, surely back to Route 1, surely back to the original. No goal. Whistle had gone before that was shot by Webber. This is going to be Portuguese ball. Portugal come away with it. So, despite conceding a goal earlier on when they press, the Dutch press. Got no choice, really. They're a goal down. But now they were doing it for fun when they did it last time. Now they're doing it because they need to. That's Bento, takes the ball away from them, tries to make a screen with the keeper. Mestre, he's had a great game. He's kept them in it in places. But this is awesome. 32 seconds on the shot clock. They can't just play it around forever. So they pass it to Asun Xiao, the quick man. Can he use his speed to create something? He's trying to create an opening all on his own. He's made himself a little bit of room, but he's definitely going to need a pass. Where's that going to land? Who's that going to land for? Lands for Bento. He uses Rolling. Rolling puts one up. Needed to take a shot for the shot clock, but he could have done better over the top. Now, 1 minute, last minute. Shot clock's out of the equation. Oh, they need to get back. The Portuguese must get back if they let this Dutch attack roll. They've done incredibly well. Hogel approaches, the game behind. It's tied at 3, they'll go to overtime. At the moment, we've got 30 seconds left with the Portuguese going to shade this. Crowd's getting behind Portugal, and who can blame them? This has been fantastic from them. Don't want to curse anything by predicting anything, but they're playing like demons. They've fought for everything. Comes deep to Hogel. Can they rescue it still? This time, unbelievably, it's Tough. Left-handed, hard and low, pings up off the bar and into the top of the goal. 13 seconds on the clock as we tie here at 4. Netherlands 4, Portugal 4. How long is it between the last Dutch goal and that one? 15 minutes maybe? During that time, Portuguese have enjoyed the best of it in every department, but here we are tied. Everything else is history. That's a foul on the defence over the top. Final score after regular time, Portugal 4, Netherlands 4. We go into overtime. There will be a short break, then 5 minutes of golden goal overtime. What a match we had. Absolutely fantastic. Dutch had it all rolled up after 5 minutes, but the Portuguese would have none of it. They came screaming back into it. That is the kind of game we want. That tells you what 7th and 8th means to these teams. Over my shoulder, we're tied going into overtime for 5th and 6th.